Hello, everybody. We're going to be playing some High Isle today, the Elder Scrolls Online, quote-unquote, a chapter. It's an old chapter, I'll tell you that right now. Not a whole lot else to say. I've got the chats set up. We should be on Twitch right now, without delay. And that should be that. Hello. So, I've been poking around with a few things. I got into a discussion, and it turned out the other day when I was trying to make that avatar work, several things weren't like they looked great in Unity, but when they actually got ported into the real what do you call it? Into the real capture software, they kind of got screwed up. So, this is the old Avatar, how it looked before, right? And then the new ones kind of looked like this and like this. But you'll notice the biggest change is that the hair doesn't just flop behind. It was being subjected to gravity on all of its bones when it shouldn't have been subjected to gravity on the top bones. Kind of weird, I know, but yeah, it's kind of how we were messing around with it and trying to figure it out. Anyway, the reason I'm going to be using that mostly is because as you can see, we got chicken. Good chicken too. But less of the eating food stream, and more of the eating in secret behind an avatar. LOL. As I was saying, we are basically good to go. I did not. I would like to, before we get started in earnest. Wrong MMO. I mean, I did play through World of Warcraft from, what do you call it? From the Friends and Family Alpha, all the way up to the full release, and even Battle for Azeroth, all the way up there. Unfortunately, Battle for Azeroth was, what do you call it? Not very fun for me. And so, when people ask me, hey, you wanna play WoW Classic? I'm like, which one? Turtle WoW or Ascension WoW? One of the private servers. I'm not. Yes, at least I have chicken. It's true. It's absolutely true. At least I have chicken. All right. On. You said you don't know how you can take a break from the game. After so long, come back, you always forget what you're doing. Being stuck on High Isle, like, I've been doing all the content in order, and that helps. That really helps. So, when I looked at where I was, in the grand scheme of things, it was like, oh yeah, High Isle is what, where I dropped off, and that kind of stuck with me. Said, how many have you not finished story-wise? I think there's like 2 or 3 more after this, but I'm aiming to, as quickly as possible, this year, kind of get through it, because I heard they're gonna stop making chapters, and I'm like, okay. I had stopped it. I had finished the base game. You can tell because the Tamriel hero title you get from doing all 3 alliances. And then after that, I went through the DLCs in order of release. So, no, we were just at High Isle right now. I was originally going to make an ESO video where I rewrote the story, kind of like Skyrim, but more in depth. And that wasn't fun after I got to about the 3rd zone. There are some serious problems with ESO storytelling, and I find that I enjoy the game mostly while not taking the story seriously. Let me phrase it like that. Anyway, yeah. Let me see what else we got. Oh yeah, I know what we have to do. We have to set up the we have to set up a mini-map mod before I get going. Tales of Tribute, don't know anything about that. I assume it was added later. Anyway, I've been off of the game for like a year, so, you know, easy peasy. Can an old school Elder Scrolls lover enjoy ESO? I can enjoy almost anything. I enjoyed Starfield. And like, there are tons of people who are seething and hate that game, so I enjoy different things for different reasons. But if you're expecting an Elder Scrolls experience out of ESO, this is first and foremost a World of Warcraft style MMO that has a Elder Scrolls skin on top of it. It has moments that feel like Elder Scrolls, but those are moments in a sea of something different. That something different isn't bad, unless you are expecting, you know, Skyrim with friends, in which case you're in for a bad time. It's that simple. Anyway, I'm gonna continue eating the chicken while I look for the. I'm gonna be eating the chicken while I am looking for the. I need a mini-map mod, and I know it got put on my Discord server somewhere. I'm looking for it right now. Yep. Oh, you're talking about the card game. Okay. No, I'm not a fan of CCGs. I kind of forced myself through, what is that game? Through Triple Triad in Final Fantasy XIV. But I don't think I'll do that again anytime soon. CCGs are just not for me. Okay. So I'm going over to Elder Scrolls Online channel on my Discord server. I'm going to look for... I think someone linked a bunch of mods. Yeah. Okay. They're suggesting advanced UI. I'm not using any kind of hub. Like, unfortunately, when people recommend, like, gigantic mod organizers and things like that, that's a no-go for now. I need to copy pasta things. Nothing should be managing my mods. They should be raw files for this. Let me see. What else we got? Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like advanced UI is a thing. I'm going to go ahead and pop that up on the top monitor. I think. Maybe. Yeah. We'll pop that up on the top monitor and have a look. Okay, so this is minimap. Action bar, better unit frames. Fair enough. I will go ahead and pick that up. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, I'm grabbing that. I just need to figure out where the user interface for that goes. Let's see. Elder Scrolls Online. As soon as we restart with the advanced UI on, we'll get playing properly. In the meantime, we're getting set up, so to speak. Let me see. Installed files, browse. Good. Wait, the mods are in... They're somewhere else. They're in, like, my documents, aren't they? It's like, my documents, my games. No Elder Scrolls Online here. Okay, never mind. So, where are the mods kept usually? Add-ons. Advanced UI, or yeah, apparently I had advanced UI in the past, but it was outdated. So, what I really just need to know is where the hell is it? Clear unused keybinds. That doesn't matter. I need to look this up. Elder Scrolls Online mods location. I'm looking. Where are my settings? Okay. Users, documents, the Elder Scrolls. Okay, so it is in documents. It's not in my games. So the Elder Scrolls Online has its own folder there. I got it. I found it. I found it. That took a moment. Okay. Thank you for waiting, by the way. Lol. Okay, so first thing I need to do is Alt-Tab myself into the AUI, put AUI in there. I should be able to reload now. AUI should just be there. Yes, I would like to remove all the unused bindings and reload the user interface, and that should list advanced UI on the thing. It's restarting. Yeah, I was a little confused there for a second. Monday fun day. Yeah, this is the last day we're gonna be able to do a big giant stream. It looks like until after the new year. I wanted to just stream the Lord of the Rings and stuff like that, but that's looking less and less gonna happen. Okay, so it says I have an out-of-date add-on. So it looks like Advanced UI, the version I grabbed, was out of date, lol. But who cares about that? Let's, wow. Apparently it has a dependency? Oh. Huh. So it needs AUI fight data and lib add-on menu. Those are out of date. Okay then. You see, this is great. But no. Advanced UI seems to be correct. I went ahead and I grabbed that. I just need the dependencies, and then we can go. So the dependencies are AUI fight where the hell is that? Wouldn't it be like listed at the top of the page here? I don't understand. Why are there other files? What is any of this? I'm so confused. Anyway, so I'm gonna grab AUI, then it should be fight data. Hello. I'm looking for the dependencies of this mod, and I'm not finding it. Like, Advanced UI looks great, but I don't know about this AUI fight data. Looking around for other things. Yeah, someone said okay, apparently we're looking at Reddit now. Oh boy. Let's see. Don't sign in with Google. Stop it. What was I saying? Yeah. So they're getting errors about fight data. That means nothing to me. I'm getting ready to just go without it. Very close now. Because, yeah, it's asking for things. I mean, the fact it was able to detect it is kind of nice, I suppose. But all I can think of to do is download this. Right. Well, this 4 megabyte version should have something. I'm having a look inside. That one's 4 megabytes. Has all the modules. Okay. We'll try this one. I guess, as I desperately try to make it work. This will be the last attempt before we just go and play the game, because I am, well, I'm running out of patience. So, I remember in the past being able to do this fairly easily. Like, I just was able to search for the appropriate dependencies, and it would just work out of the box. I don't see any evidence of that right now. Unfortunate. I mean, it's nice seeing the whole UI refresh like that, but no. We're missing a dependency somewhere. Looks like the fight data is out of date. And okay, let's try lib add-on menu then. Looks like, okay, lib add-on menu 2.0, Elder Scrolls Online. We've managed to resolve one of the dependencies, and I found the second one. I've actually found a download for it, and it is downloaded, and it is installed. Let's refresh that menu again. How long? We've been at this for just shy of 20 minutes. This is the... Let's see. Will it work? Will it work? I certainly don't know. And it's on. It's on right now. Okay. So, how do I phrase this? When we look at the top there, this looks like a damage meter. This is something I like to turn off in all MMOs because I don't want to know how much damage I'm doing. I just want to know that the enemy is dead. Well, how are you going to optimize? There's a peace of mind in not optimizing. Okay, so add-ons. Where's the, oh no. It's there. I just need to figure out, okay, settings. Add-ons. Yes. So, what's the combat? Is the account-wide preview. See? Hold on. Not optimizing. Get with the times, man. The future is now, old man. I'm still eating chicken. Okay. That's great, not seeing that combat. Oh, geez, it just turned everything off? It turned the whole thing off? Oh, no. You want to turn off that combat module? Well, screw you. All right. Give me a sec. We are going to mess with something else, I suppose. Give me a sec. I'm going to log out of the Elder Scrolls Online. Please collect your crown meal before you go. It comes from crown. It's the garbage from crown crates they want to give me. I have no clue. I just know that I'm on my menu. Here we go. Add-ons. Okay, what they want me to do is restart the entire freaking game. Yeah. Okay, give me a second. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to hit play again. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about any of this. I think it'll work. Might not. Who knows? We wait. That's something. Wait, yeah, okay, we got it. Cool. I know the background just disappeared, but I am just happy I managed to lock this on. Okay. I'm gonna log in and we're gonna play the video game. That's what I've decided, maybe, possibly. It's just I accidentally turned off the whole user interface, and when I did, it stayed off. I just wanted a mini-map, man. That's all I wanted. And, yeah. I like the music, though. A lot. Like, a whole ton. Add-ons on. Got it. Okay, I've re-enabled add-ons. I just have to go through settings really quick. Logging in. I should be able to show you the game in like 5 seconds, 10 seconds. Whenever the little bar stops spinning around. There we go. I was wondering when it was going to do that. Oh, jeez. Okay. Now this is very silly. All right. AUI. More info. Okay, the mini-map is here, and that's good. But I want to very carefully, and I mean carefully, disable certain elements. I want the action bar on, yes. I want the combat off. Let's see, frame mover's fine. Unit frames, quest tracker. Quest tracker is good. Module, there we go. Module management. Off. Off. That should just about do it. I just want the unit frames quest tracker, so let's do that. I think it's refreshing everything because it just locked up for a second. That's why I'm gonna choose to believe instead of it crashed, which is okay. Yeah, it's just reloading the interface. It's fine. It's fine because that means it'll turn off the elements I asked it to turn off. That's good. All right. Hooray! It no longer has the stuff we need. Dead music is the one thing in the industry that hasn't gotten worse so far. Well, yeah, as long as they use humans. Eventually, they're going to start making derivative AI music, and it'll start out really, really good. Like, I know they're already making AI music, but what I mean is they're going to start like pushing it in professional products, right? And it's going to start out really, really good because they will have the right tools for the right job. But eventually, it's going to start scraping itself. You know, incestual AIs doing the making the wrong decisions. It happened with so many other technologies. Like, oh, it has become oversaturated slop. Remember this thing you loved? Anyway, chicken. I mean chicken. Radiant AI music mixing. I don't know what Todd Howard's going to do, man. He was just happy to put out his Indiana Jones game. I honestly think that's what he wanted to do when he was doing Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard. I think he wanted to do Indiana Jones Tomb Raider, you know? And, I mean, that was... What it comes down to is Todd Howard is independently wealthy now. What I mean by that is when ZeniMax Media was bought out by Microsoft, Todd Howard didn't, like, he got his shares in ZeniMax Media paid out. He has cash, right? And because he has cash, because he has cash, he doesn't need to work if he doesn't want to. And as a result, like, if it hits a point where Todd Howard just disagrees with Microsoft, he can just leave. You know? Like, he's only working as long as he wants to. The chicken? Yes, I'm enjoying the chicken. We got our mini map up, so that's what all the pain was about. Books. Let's see. You're talking about all those? On the left end is Exile's Song. It's the middle book in the Darkover series. Then the second one is Ender's Shadow, which is the follow-up to Ender's Game. It's not the sequel to Ender's Game. It's actually a what do you call it? It's a piece of side content. It's basically Ender's Rival. And then over there is the Dictionary of Symbols, which is about symbology. You think about a symbol, you go look it up in the book. It's a reference book. There's a bunch of stuff behind. And then down here are RPG source books right here. Those are all good. But I'm going to continue eating my chicken behind the mask, okay? Because it's delicious, and I also don't want it to cool off before we get playing. Okay. So, we are here now in High Isle. For those who don't know, I have I've been doing side quests, been doing basically all the content. I have finished the base game, okay? Tamriel Hero is done. Likewise, all of the DLCs up to High Isle are done. So that's it. We are going to be working on High Isle today with the intention of getting into the other DLCs as soon as possible. See those mountains? You can go there. You can climb to the very top of that mountain, Todd Howard once said. What he meant is you can walk along a path, and it will take you up to the top eventually. Which is fine. I did like the climbing system in Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, though. That was entertaining, in my opinion, at least. Okay. Can you blame Todd Howard? He's just an just a pure innocent executive. Todd Howard's authority is absolute. A former Skyrim developer, former Bethesda employee confirmed it. Just straight up. The developers will do what they want, but then Todd Howard has the right to intervene whenever he wants. For those who are confused, we are streaming to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, so I'm reading both chats. Twitch is uppity and says that if you add a bot that shares the chats, that's actually illegal. But then Twitch only runs at like half the bit rate of YouTube as well, so, you know, it's one of those sad realities. Let's see. Yep. I think we're good though. I think we're basically good to go, and I've eaten most of my chicken. I can probably give some more to the cat later. But I want to see how it looks when I drink. I think that the facial capture software is going to lose tracking when I chug this bottle, and I want to see what happens. Nope, it did not lose tracking. I am impressed. Okay. Anyway. We're ready to go. But yeah, for those who are asking about the avatar, it's imperfect right now. What I mean by that is, like, it's still being debugged. There are issues with it, but it's the original looks like this. This is what we're graduating from, this little thing here. And then what do you call it? If I do this, you can see the alternate outfit we're playing around with. The gym. Well, I do a lot of running myself. Originally it was walking, but having lost a lot of weight, I back to the other one. There we go. Okay, so yeah. Not innocent. Don't give a shit anymore. True. Yep. Looks a little more fat. Yes, the definitely the outfit is like puffs out. But yeah, we absolutely we mainly like the main feature I wanted to emphasize was a more angular face. You know, something that didn't look like a puffed up little child. Um, admittedly, I've spent $0 on the enterprise of VTubing, so understanding that my budget is $0 for this, I think I've done pretty well under those under that criteria. You know. Come on, let's get out of here. Let's continue the quest. So we have to go defeat the Ascendant Order. That's our job right now. They are trying to kill the Alliance leaders, High King Emmerich and stuff. By the way, Zaji, great Khajiit.
I recharged the medallions. They can be returned to the delegates.
Ash and fire. Strange magic. Like
Yeah.
home.
What's I saying? Oh yeah. So like he's a doggy, which is like DAGI or whatever. He's a sub-race of Khajiit. And there are tons of different sub-races, but Zaji's kind of special, you know. Here, hold on.
Off again, Walker? Zaji would go with you, but Queen Irene may have need of the perfect pounds too. Plus, Casca wants to...
And then Casca over here is another type of Khajiit. Yeah.
I'm not sure that ship Zaji found is worthy of the name Perfect Pounds, too. Maybe after I whip the new crew into shape and repair all the leaks.
Yep.
Anyway, Zaji and I are ready to help if you need us. Just say the word.
See? So, different types of Khajiit in this game. He said these NPCs represent everything. Did they put Maik in? Yes. They have... Mike's in the game. It's just you never know which zone he's in. He's like the he'll just show up randomly. He said these NPCs represent everything wrong with Khajiit fans. Yeah, I understand that. I'm not the biggest fan of beast races myself. However, you know, I'm I said Dagoth model. I mean, that'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Being able to do... Oh, what's this? Apparently she's happy that I looted a recipe I already own. She liked that for some reason. Alright. You've been following my Elder Scrolls content for about 7 years. Well, thank you for sticking with me. I'm absolutely the type of person who drives people away. But with insane things. But yeah. We're still playing around with different settings. Someone asked about the Dagoth. That would be pretty funny, wouldn't it? I wouldn't be opposed to like an Ash Mask or something. I don't have the asset readily available, and it would be special trying to get it running. This is the closest thing we have to something. just a slight difference, you know, if we need a different outfit. But let me see. Just random. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Is I've got a button to flip flop between these two outfits, and I'd really consider doing a having, instead of being a flip flop, I'd have it be a state machine. And it would just cycle through and be able to have a dedicated Dagoth button, you know? That's what I'd like. Let's see. Okay. Anything else we got? Yeah, I think we're good. I'm just looking at the advanced UI and its different bars now. Okay, so I think we should get out of here, downstairs, and we're going to go to Mistmouth Cave. Your favorite follower is Sharp as Night. I haven't maxed out any followers yet, so it's one of those weird situations. I remember there was a follower of indeterminate gender who riled up the internet. They're like, you can't have a they, them in a fantasy setting. Or in Tamriel, it's like, I just assumed the people of Tamriel are assholes and they'd call you whatever they thought you were, regardless. But, you know, someone of, can't quite put my, my hand on it. There's something odd about that, Altmer, you know. I don't, I'm not opposed to stories like that, but it's funny because it broke the social medias for a little bit when people were pissed about it. You know what? You know why I dislike the character? I dislike the character because it's a Crown Store exclusive. You have to pay for it. that's why I don't like it. Anyway, House of Reveries, are they here? No. No. From a distance, yes. Uh-huh. I'm not a fan of CCG's collectible card games. I barely tolerate Triple Triad. And Triple Triad's like a number matching game, not really a card game. Let me see. I did move some stuff around. I'm just noticing how everything's a little off. Try that. There we go. That's better. Just a little bit to the side. Okay. That shouldn't have affected the other camera. No, the other camera's fine. Okay, good. All I have to do now is get my chats back. My chats are back. And we are good to go. All right. So, I've got to find Mistmouth Cave, which is somewhere. Just generally somewhere. Over here? No, that's that is a raid. Aha. Or a big dungeon. Big dungeon. Point is, down here? I guess it's, yeah, it's getting harder to find my quests. Oh, there it is. It's up there. Fair enough. Let's just ride through the wilderness. That'll be fun. Yeah. Baldur's Gate has been kind of flamboyant in the fashion sense. Yeah. I've seen enough Baldur's Gate 3 to be like, okay, fair enough. It looks good. All right, so we talked to her.
I cannot be seen talking to you.
You were there to
Look at that. I cannot be seen talking to you. You're an evil vampire. And, right, she's not happy.
Clear out, monster, or face Onsi's wrath.
But what I do is I use a power called hypnosis. Hello? Hold on. It's not working. There we go.
High Isle is growing more dangerous, traveler. Fire and ash can burst from the ground with no warning at all.
Yeah,
If you leave the city, you'll want a mount that's nimble and doesn't spook you.
fair enough. You said Baldur's Gate 3 characters have various genders and stuff. Doesn't matter. It's a great game, and they don't force feed those characters to you. Yeah, I get that. My reason for disliking the character of indeterminate gender they added in ESO isn't at all because, you know, it's an indeterminate gender. It's because of what do you call it? It's because it's a Crown Store exclusive, like microtransaction money. And that's something Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't do either. They don't have any microtransactions. They don't have any they don't have any DLCs. In fact, they said that they were not going to pay Wizards of the Coast. You said the only thing you dislike Baldur's Gate 3 for is it deviates too far from Baldur's Gate 2, and that's your favorite game. I get that. I'm going to be playing more Baldur's Gate 2 EET pretty soon. So we're at Durlag's Tower right now, and I'm looking forward to getting into Dragon Spear pretty soon. I was just pouring a drink real quick. I can actually do this side. There we go. Cheers, everybody. This is just soda. I got soda. I got coffee. And you can't see it, but there's a bottle of water back there as well. It's good stuff. Absolutely. Anyway, point is, though, the avatar hides me occasionally nibbling on chicken, which is what's happening. That's the secret. Okay. We're getting out. Mm-hmm. But no. Baldur's Gate 3 looks pretty damn good, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm in a weird situation with Wizards of the Coast right now because I consider them my enemy. I mean, I'm not a fan of CCGs, so I haven't played Magic the Gathering since, like, 5th edition. So I'm pretty safe on that point. But I think, like, just the, I think the card art is really, really good. And that bugs me because, like, Wizards of the Coast sent Pinkertons after this guy, like, who accidentally received the wrong Magic cards. Basically corporate thugs, right? They sent corporate thugs to this dude's house. And, it's like they also tried to nickel and dime third-party creators by changing their open games license, which is why a whole ton of companies, like, jumped off of D&D. So as a result, all of these different, like, just because of all these different reasons, I'm kind of the enemy of Wizards of the Coast right now. If I can get something used, I will get it used. If I can get a gray market key or quote-unquote share something, I'll do that. If it's a miniature, I'll see if I can find a file to have it 3D printed at the, point is, like, I will do anything within my power to deny Wizards of the Coast my money. You said the camera in Baldur's Gate 3 is pretty restrictive? Yeah, I heard about that. I have only played a little bit of Baldur's Gate 3, specifically the early access demo, but I enjoyed what I played a lot. Okay? I enjoyed it a lot. But, yeah, what I'm trying to say is I've resolved to never play Magic the Gathering again, but at the same time, the card art looks really good. And that makes me want to, you know, look at the corner of the card where it shows the artist's name and go, oh, well, what other work have they done? Oh, okay. You know, one of those situations, usually. Give me a sec. Speaking of, somebody asked a question. Fix it for them. Let me see. There's a mod to unlock the camera. That's great. I'm glad. Generally, like, Larian is super open to modding, even if they don't have, like, a full-ass, creation suite technically available. There's a mod to unlock the hidden features of the editor, by the way. But, yeah, so I'm missing one piece here. Damn it. It's gonna drive me crazy. Okay. As I was saying, there's generally a mod to do most anything at this point if it's just tweaking. Unfortunately, you can't make a whole new campaign. It's not that simple, you know? I'm going over to character settings, so just something real quick. Okay. Wait, I have one more thing I have to hit. Yes. And okay, all of those settings are finished, so I should be able to get back to the game now. Thank you again for waiting. Oh boy. But no. Larian seems to be super mod-friendly, despite the fact that, you know, they didn't build the game from the ground up to use mods. So it was one of those support was added in post kind of situations. Of course, I think about Titans, like the one dude who made Stardew Valley, who had to like hire someone else in to do console support while he rewrote the entire game from scratch to accommodate multiplayer. Yep. The only thing you don't like about Larian games are the pacing. It's true. Like I played Divinity and Original Sin 1 and 2, and I can agree. The pacing it's slow before it hurries to catch up. Would that be an accurate way to describe it? Like it's slow until it rushes, and that depending on how you're enjoying the moment-to-moment gameplay, that can be a good thing. But then all of a sudden, it just kicks into high gear, and you're like, wait, what? At least that's my memory of it. I could be off base. That's why I was asking, did that fit with how other people viewed it? Kind of. Most Larian games fall off toward, in terms of content balance or Act 3. Yeah, but at the same time, I kind of expect you to be breaking their games in Act 3.
The charges include larceny, goat smuggling, fraud, and excessive use of profanity in the presence of nobility.
Ah, profanity?
Goat smuggling and offending her ladyship. I'm a feared criminal, and you charge me with that.
Okay, what are you gonna do about it?
Bit busy here, Sowit. If you want to do me a favor, you could always distract that idiot guard. There's only so much talk about my own hanging I can take before it gets on my nerves.
Right.
For these charges listed, Manasi Nelvillo is sentenced to hang from the neck until dead. Unless, you best not be stepping in the path of justice.
Oh, what exactly is going on here? I'm a little confused.
I captured the slipperiest pirate this archipelago has ever seen.
Goodbye.
Manasi eluded my grasp 7 times, but at last, I've managed to put her reign of terror to an end. This time, she won't be released to wreak her havoc on the unsuspecting.
She's getting away, you idiot!
She what? Not again? Manasi, please stop! In the name of the divines!
Yeah, she just got up and ran away during the cutscene. While during dialogue. What are you?
Halt!
Yeah.
I said halt!
Okay. That was a little special, wasn't it? Anyway. These are fishing spots. I imagine, yeah, exactly. Halt! Did I put that emoji on here? Yes, yes. I believe that both YouTube and Twitch has a halt emote. It's very important. That's Elder Scrolls 2 Dagger Falls guards, specifically. Okay. So, we're almost to our destination. Perfect. Okay. So, back up a little bit. There we go. There's a person on that rock? I think there's a person on that rock. I wonder what they're doing there. Oh.
Did you feel how the ground shook?
Yeah. The Ascendant...
Look at Ifalon in the distance. I've never seen Mount Firesong so active.
What character am I playing? So, Lithan Milril is an old character who we finished all the content in the game on. We did, what do you call it? We did all of the base game Elder Scrolls Online, and then we've done all the DLCs up until High Isle, and we're trying to finish High Isle right now. So, that's what we're up to. Yeah. Not a whole lot to say about it. I've been having a lot of fun, but like I obviously kind of fell off of it. about a year ago, more or less. And now I'm just trying to get it done so we can move on to the next piece of content. Since this is... High Isle is okay. It's not as bad as Greymoor, okay? Like, Greymoor was... a thing to do. But, no, we're doing fairly well, I think. Hello!
I don't like the looks of that volcano. As if we didn't have enough trouble already. Could this be related to what Valencia and you discovered at the Druidic Circle? Could the Ascendant Magus really affect the volcano to such an extent?
We know the ground shook when he cast his spell in the castle.
That's true. The ground rumbled when he summoned a storm at the castle. And the volcanic vents became active after he conjured the storm that wrecked the Alliance ships. There was no storm this time, though.
Yeah. You just made a harrowing joke, did you? Yeah. Fenorian thinks that the Harrow storms create the Harrow fiends and the Harrowed. Jeez. Okay. What's my favorite? Okay, so it's Orsinium by a long shot, but under Orsinium would be Elsewhere. However, the first, like, fourth of Elsewhere, before the dragon fight in Rimmen, is it Riverhold? Riverhold. Before the first dragon fight in Riverhold is kind of boring. Once you get over that hill, though, Elsewhere is just great all the way through, in my opinion. Okay. Anyway, yeah, those are the two favorites. Technically three, because Elsewhere has a part 2. So it's Orsinium, Elsewhere. Yeah. Let's go.
Absolutely nothing, dear. But Mount Firesong hasn't erupted in centuries. The Druids maintain its slumber. Let's hope they can keep it calm until we stop the Magus from drawing more power.
Hold on a
In the
second.
meantime, let's look inside Mistmouth Cave, shall we?
Hold on a second. You said the Druids maintain its slumber, but don't we have, like, an evil group of Druids doing evil things now? Isn't that, like, one of the main, like, side plots of High Isle? Is that we have evil Druids doing evil things? Corrupting nature. I'm pretty sure the Ascendant Order's got some evil Druids in their pocket. Or at least, you know, like, manipulating some evil Druids. Guaranteed. Maybe they're doing arcane stuff, too, and possible. Alright. What else we got? Itchy. Let's go. What are we looking for?
Anything that points us to the Order's upcoming meeting. If the Ascendant Magus sent out a summons, someone here should know about it. And keep watch for anything else of importance. You never know what clue will be the one to solve the mystery.
I like how she just... Her mouth started moving, and then the dialogue wasn't coming out. Talking about Yephalon.
Mount Firesong is the volcano that rises above the island of Iphelon. You can see it in the distance. It's always been restless, and its vents and hot springs stretch throughout the archipelago. I didn't think too much about the initial rumbles.
Not in the Raven Legion? No, I moved over to the Eldmeri Dominion. Sadly. Alright. You mentioned Druids have something to do with the volcano?
The Stone Lord Druids administer to the vents here on High Isle, but the Firesong Circle controls Iphelon. Outsiders aren't welcome there, and I've never seen one of their druids. They say the Firesongs work to keep the volcano appeased.
Okay, so there is
Head
a very...
inside. I'm right behind you.
You said head inside. I'm like... yeah, I think she means below. But no, I was looking at the... I was looking at this place here. Yeah, it's kind of weird. So basically there is a very specific group of druids who handle keeping the volcano under control. Oh, I've already got that sky shard at some point, apparently. Oh well. No big deal. Mist Mouth Cave. We finally found it. That took a moment. Anyway, let me see here. Checking a couple more things. Okay. You're gonna pop in? Damn right she popped in. Alright. Let me see here. Excellent. Is there... That was weird. Fezes!
Trade with Khajiit?
Yes, I will trade with Khajiit. Next, we need... I forgot which follower it was. There it is. Craftswoman. Hey, let me break down some stuff.
There's no such thing as junk. It's all just treasure hiding beneath an unseemly skin. Allow me to demonstrate.
Yeah, if we melt down all the junk, then it definitely stops being junk. It becomes treasure. Hold on. Yes. The deconstruct multiple. I just need to make sure that my inventory doesn't fill up completely on this amazing adventure. Why we're doing this. Alright. Rubydite. So much rubydite stuff. Okay, that should just about do it. Melt those down. 43 items. You bet. And now we got lots of garbage. Let's get going. Yeah. No, I haven't played ESO in over a year since my last live stream. Since before my last live stream, anyway. My last live stream was a test of the first prototype of this avatar. So, you know, the hair physics were wrong and stuff like that. And the skin color was weird. But things are better now. And I also got a good chunk of this finished.
Be careful. They're drawn to volcanic activity.
Oh, so in other words, lava. Magma. It doesn't matter. Whoop. What we do is we... Oh, it shoots fireballs at me? That was weird. Not questioning it. I filled up a soul gem and everything. Yeah, these hot frames are... sorry, these unit frames are pretty good. All things considered. Just wish my bomb skeletons would actually get to the point more easily. Try again. Okay, so bomb skeleton should be doing its job. No, it just kind of detonates on me for some reason. There's got to be something going on with it. Let me look at the actual skill. It seems to just detonate on me. Grave Lord's Sacrifice. Okay. Skeleton, 2.5 seconds. Leaps to you. Sacrificing it. And increasing your damage by 15%. While active, your third cast of Flame Skull damages Flame Skull. The hell? They changed this up, didn't they? Yeah, they really changed this up. Aw. Creates a corpse. Let me try this. On. Okay. Yeah, it jumps to me. And it did not create a corpse. So, this is not the same skill I used to have. No. No, it's busted. I'm like... They want me to shoot flame skulls. They don't want me to use this. Sacrificial bones. No, apparently my blast bones hasn't been a blast bones this entire last stream. I was just killing things with all my other skills. But that explains why my damage is so much lower. It's because I lost an entire damage skill I'm going to have to replace. I mean, I'll be able to finish up the High Isle with this, but I shouldn't...
Dead Ascended Order Knights? They must have fallen to the lava creatures.
What? The Ascendant Order Knights were super strong. They were like Death Knights. And they channeled soul power. That's a little crazy. That's a lot crazy, actually. Mm-hmm. Okay. So... I have no idea. Okay. So we got enemies back there. I could probably, like, if I select the bones, I think that they detonate to me. They come to me. Pretty sure. Yeah, and then I get that buff. It technically increases my damage by 20%. And because it increases my damage by 20%, it means that... No, blast bones were better. They were like a gigantic explosion. What?
This cave is crawling with Ascendant Order Knights and Volkesh.
Yeah?
We should be careful.
We should be careful. I've killed much worse than the Ascendant Order, though. So I'm not actually very concerned. Like, this dark bow isn't even a challenge. You underestimate me. There we go. That's better. We're still missing, like, a primary damage skill. This is something I'm going to have to think about. Whoop. Like that right there. What's this? Burned research note. Ahem. I have learned much since the failure of the Summon Storm. It is clear that tapping into the earth energies of this volcanic island leads to immense power to my magic. But any miscalculation sends the spell spiraling out of control with potentially disastrous results. Our friends on Yephalon could have been clearer about that. Regardless, I believe I've worked it out now. This last test was even more impressive than I expected. With this power at my disposal, our plans to attack, and the rest of the page was burned. Okay.
The Magus must have come here to continue his experiments. He plans to use this power in their next attack. We need to determine the target.
Geothermal magic!
Another trick. Step carefully, dear.
There we go! 2, 3... That's... Yep. Crunch. So it looks like I should, based on everything. Let's get Flame Skull leveled up. Fuck it. We'll have some fun with Flame Skull. What do we got? Venom Skull, which is stamina, or bounce nearby enemies. AoE. Yep. Ricochet Skull. Okay, we'll give that a try. So there's a synergy between Flame Skull and Gravelord, basically. So we're gonna have some fun with that in a second. There we go. 1, 2. Whoop. Yeah, that works. 2, 3. And that left a corpse behind for the thing there. Okay, fair enough. I can throw what we call Ricochet Skull in there and not be too concerned. Looks like my quest is actually sending me back the way I came, kinda. I'm gonna go this way. Yep. Okay. Onwards and sideways. Give this another try. Looks like my next skull will drop a corpse, or it'll okay, I see. It does require me to be under the buff of blast bones when I do it. Ooh, you know what that means? Hold on. I'm thinking I want to switch these around. Yeah. Like that. There we go. That's better. Try this again. Looks delightful. Yep. That worked, yeah, extremely well. Holy crap. I am impressed. And that drops corpse, yep. Which means I can tether and drain magic out of the corpse. That is good stuff. That is very good stuff. Okay, so we do that, and then one of these. 2. And they die before I can get my third cast off, but in theory I can place a tether on the third one. That works. A little mana intensive, not extremely sustainable, but hey. Seems to be doing what I need it to do, which is funny. Yeah, and then I can just do that and tether. And that guy dies to the tether. Perfect. Okay. I'm liking this. Yeah. We don't know what the syndicates of wizards in the Somerset Isle were doing with their boycotts of Imperial goods. It's like, yeah, the Somerset Isle's become a much more dangerous place lately. Okay. Onwards. What is this? A map? Oh. Helps to have a map. True. I was looking for the helps to have a map button, and it looks like I didn't save it from the last time. That's unfortunate. I mean, all I have to do is go to useful, streaming, stream memes, and then H. There we go.
Good evening, me lord. Helps to have a map. Helps to have a map. Helps to have a map.
It really does. It helps to have a map. You bet. Okay. Anything else we got going on here? Okay. I'm just stretching. So, what is... I don't recognize this place, but... Okay.
A map of Castle Nevere.
Uh-huh.
The Order attacked there already, but this map shows a river where there shouldn't be one.
Yeah? Is it a river of lava? I don't know. Let's do it. Perfect. Watching that enemy just go to pieces is delightful. Yep. The ricochet skull is not bad, I've got to say. I'm impressed with how delightful it is thus far. Okay, we are out of here. Going to High Isle. I have no idea what's happening here anymore. Jeez. Oh, apparently continue searching the cave you were already in. Don't leave. That's what they were telling me. They were telling me not to leave. So somewhere... Oh. Well, that explains everything. It was in the bottom. Can't go that. That's a horseshoe. All right, this is starting to make more sense in a way that annoys me. So, let's see. I'm gonna skip that monster and keep going. We have to search the right parts of the cave. And custom levels for this would probably be a lot of fun. Right. Yes. Female? No. Definitely not. The, how do I phrase this? The scary type of male. Yeah. Definitely not female, though. But, you don't get to see the male parts, because that would be a little too degenerate for this live stream. Yes. Anyway, let's get going. Onwards and sideways. You got it. Hey, it's better than the last avatar I was using. Hold on a second. So, like the last avatar I was using looked like this, right? For the past year or so, we've been using this one, and I am much more comfortable with the what do you call it? With this one here. Why? Why? You want to know why? Because I mean chicken, man. Yeah. Huh. What about it? Okay. So, let's go. Onwards and sideways. Jace. Lizard. I gotta kill a lizard. Cast. Here we go. 1, 2, and it's dead. Let's just try again without the pre-buff. I want to see how effective this... yeah, the combo is just too effective. Things just fall over dead in like a couple hits. There's no escape. Whoop. Come on. Let's see if we can drink some blood. That'd be nice. Ah, geez, no drinking blood on this guy. Got to keep going. Damn. Alright. Now, let me try to eat. Height difference, can't do it. What a shame. Makes me sad. We should have a companion do all the damage. I know, but they already said they're gonna make overworld content more challenging. Whatever the hell that means. I don't think they want to alienate new players, so I don't know what they have planned for quote-unquote making it harder. All I know is that they've said they're gonna stop making chapters. Yeah. Which means they're probably putting the game into maintenance mode. Or at least they're looking to cut spending. Maybe downscale their team. Microsoft is probably putting the screws to them. That's the sad reality of the situation, though. Are you streaming on Twitch? Yes. Twitch actually went and, what do you call it? They allowed multi-streaming. So, no. Like, here's the real problem with Twitch, though. The problem with Twitch is you've got this, setup where, you're capped at 6 megabytes a second. YouTube has no cap. I'm running at 12, you know? You said adding fetch quests between the fetch quests to break them up a bit. Oh, yeah. Do you play with a controller, keyboard, and mouse? I play Elder Scrolls Online specifically with a keyboard and mouse, right? Cheapy little thing. Most of my streaming is actually controlled by this, by the thumb buttons. Like most of all of the all the different poses and stuff. What do you call it? The thing is that I do have controllers, right? You know? Like, I have no shortage of controllers. No problem there. Just that, I don't know. ESO is just a game I'm more comfortable with. MMOs in general, I'm more comfortable playing on keyboard and mouse. But I think that if I had to make a solid choice, it really comes down to the format of the game. Like Dark Souls or any third-person over-the-shoulder button, it's really nice to be able to do over-the-shoulder combat that way. But as far as what? And we got respawns. Hold on. Hello there. 2D side-scrolling platformers are great with controllers. I'm gonna move slightly forward and kill these guys. Whoops, I had the wrong button. There we go. That's better. I think that every section of this oh, we found the target. Okay, there are no spawns here, so we can actually go back to talking about this. So yeah. I'm not actually a fan of Nintendo's Joy-Con concept, right? So I've got a bunch of what do you call it? Stuff. Lots of stuff. There we go. More space. As I was saying, I got these controllers here. Like, this is my Switch controller. It's got it kind of say Link on Epona, and then my wife's is Princess Zelda. So like, we use controllers for the Switch. The Joy-Cons just aren't great for basically anything except WarioWare, you know? Maybe Mario Golf, but that's about it. I think for like just straight up like normal video games, it comes down to keyboard and mouse is great for first-person games. Does the Nintendo Switch Pro controller work for ESO? I think it does, especially if you use something like XPad or anything that can convert X input. I know Twitch can do that automatically. Not Twitch, sorry, Steam. Steam can do that automatically. Like, can convert the X input for you. So, it should just view it as a standard controller once you run it through some sort of middleware. Shouldn't be a problem. Alright. That's about it. Let's get going. What's this? The 3 targets aim ashore on Amanos. You may call off your search off the beaches of High Isle. Be aware these 3 targets have been rescued and are likely on their way to High Isle as I pin these words. No matter! The Ascendant Lord has summoned the council. Come to the hall below the sleeping knights as soon as you can. Bring this letter. You will need my seal to gain entrance. Ooh, I don't know. Like, is the person dead?
A summons to a council of the Ascendant Order.
Why'd they die?
This is what we've been looking for. Let's talk.
Why'd they die though? Like, They had the seal of the Ascendant Magus. Why'd they die? Here, in this area where there are no monsters. Right? This area is clear. That's strange.
So let's review what we found. First, there was a map of Castle Navia that showed a river that doesn't exist. At least it's not on the surface. If it depicts an underground river, it could also indicate a hidden passage beneath the castle.
I see. So, there's a partially destroyed note about experimenting with volcanic energy.
Let me see that again. Yes. The Ascendant Magus thinks he can draw on the volcano to lend power to his spells. The next target they attack, he'll have more control over his ritual.
Do I have the Wiimote Nunchuck? Yeah, I do have a Wiimote Nunchuck, mostly because first-person games, like the Metroid Prime Collection, I needed them, like, in order to point and shoot, you know? That's why I had them. But anytime I could use a Pro Controller instead, I used a Pro Controller instead. These days, however, there's a version of the Dolphin emulator called Prime Hack. And Prime Hack is really, really good. It lets you do first-person, what do you call it, keyboard and mouse in Metroid Prime. And keyboard, mouse, and Metroid Prime, people may think, well, that would just make the game too easy. And that's not actually true. You see, Metroid Prime relies a whole ton on the lock-on feature. Like, you can't actually execute some of Samus's moves unless you're locked on, right? And so, as a result, I kind of just shrugged and went, oh, well, it's more convenient than anything else. You said the Wiimote doesn't work. The Wiimote can actually be run as a Bluetooth controller. I said, what about Twilight Princess? So, Twilight Princess, I haven't played in a long, long time because, honestly, I'm not a fan of Wolf Link. And unfortunately, you spend more than half the game in a form I don't like. Don't get me wrong, I'm not opposed to Wolf game. Okame is a great Wolf game. But no, I'm just not a fan of Wolf Link. I've got Bluetooth, yeah. Whenever I run these cat ear headphones, which are technically fully charged, whenever I run these, I use what do you call it? I use Bluetooth for them. But as far as the you said it's not a Wolf game, it's only the first half. Yeah, exactly. But I'm unwilling to play it again because I have to spend a whole ass half of the game. You said the wolf parts decline. Yeah. But you have to put up with half of the game in a way I don't like. Therefore, not going to happen. I played it already. I finished it. I'm not going back at this point. That simple. Now then, Stardew Valley is a mod that changes your mount to a chocobo. Oh, really? That is that's interesting. That's cool. Let's see. For a Wiimote, you need a sensor bar. It's not actually a sensor bar. Did you know that? Like, it turns out that that the Wiimote is just looking for a pair of lights, and the sensor bar actually has its own like the Wiimote's looking for those two lights to orient itself, basically. And you can actually get just two lights and put them behind your monitor and treat it that way. And the Wiimote will think it's that. But that's what sensor bars do, is they just generate these two little lights for the Wiimote to pick up on. It's very very misleading, because the actual bar itself just needs to be powered. It doesn't need to be hooked up to the device necessarily. Yep. Anyway, let's see here. Why do you hate the wolf parts? Because, like, again, it feels very awkward to play, and when I want to play Zelda game, I want to play it as a humanoid character adventurer person. It's very... I'm very particular about it since I've been playing Zelda from the beginning. Yeah. You gave the Wii away to a friend because you broke a wire on the sensor bar? Yeah, I have a sensor bar which just plugs into USB power. It just needs to sit on top of my monitor and be plugged into USB power if I need it. That's it. I haven't used it in like 4 or 5 years. It's in a storage crate. Like, I seriously haven't used it. I mean, if you don't play the Wii, then giving it away is a solid way to do it, you know? You found sailing way more annoying? Wind Waker sailing? I like the Wind Waker a lot, but the ocean needs an overhaul. I'm waiting for, like, I really want a Great Sea overhaul mod. Like, the sailing itself is good, but, like, it's empty. Those islands need stuff on them, you know? They need to be bigger. The Great Sea felt like it was just attached, you know? There was fast selling in the Wind Waker HD. Yeah, but skipping the content as opposed to adding more content, you know? Yeah. I'm looking forward to mods, you know? Because, like, there are just so many great Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask mods these days. We just haven't gotten up to the Wind Waker when it comes to good decomps. You know, once we start decompiling things, then people start making amazing overhauls for it. For the games, I mean. I'm looking. Hold on. Ooh. Okay. Oh no! Hold on. Someone just linked something. Let me post it up. Okay. Here we go. Apple ID recovery contacts makes it so resetting your password and maintaining access to your accounts is easier than ever. And with the new digital legacy program, lets you designate people as legacy contacts so they can access your account in the event of your death coming later this year. So they meant they we know what they meant, but your death is coming later this year. Oh jeez, I'm dying here. That is too funny. I'm gonna copy image. I'm posting that to the wife right now. Yeah. Apple sent its squads. I'm gonna send this to a couple other people actually. In addition, yeah. Okay. There you go. That should do it. Yep. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Let's get going. Yeah. And we're good. Apple would not allow you to delete your browser history to ensure your legacy contacts will have a lot of content to watch. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. Okay. Now then, let's see. Yeah, we're good to go. As I look at, get confused. Okay. We have found summons. Yeah, we found a summons to come to the Hall of Stone.
Below the sleeping knights. What could that mean? Statues or bodies?
Bodies?
I suspect we're looking for catacombs again, like the ones we found beneath a Bane chapel.
Yeah.
But I saw no sleeping knights there.
What do you think happened to the knight who received the summons?
I assume that the poor departed Banneret Janine succumbed either to the heat and fumes in these caves, or to the Volkesh that congregate near the lava pools. But their misfortune is our good luck. We have what we need to move forward.
Fair enough. Okay. So... you know what this all means?
Of course. It becomes quite clear when you put all the pieces together. The Deforts have interred their dead in the vaults beneath their castle for centuries. The Order must be meeting in the Navia dungeons. I'll collect your Khan and meet you there.
Yep. Let's see here. Okay, so you asked if GameCube games are hard to decompile. No, it's that there were some source code leaks for Super Mario 64 to where we had the complete source code. So comparing the complete source code to compiled source code, people were able to reverse engineer a decompilation process that worked for basically all N64 games. It was faster and easier than a normal decompile. It can basically just be done in general. Let's see. Hold on, let me grab another thing. We're basically good to go. I just, wow. Kind of scary. And here are the monsters. Till your luck runs out. 1, 2, 3. Why are they all dying? Let's try again. They're dying again. Well, damn. This is really funny. It did not live. Okay. I think we're good. But yeah, that whole legacy contact feature is going to be very interesting. Is that a boss? No, it's not a boss. It's just a normal... Oh, it looks like a boss. It survived more than 2 hits, so it's a boss. Star Fox 64 was not just decompiled. Star Fox 64 has a recompilation, which means that, like, you can play a native PC port. You know how I know this? I installed it. But if you want to see, like, real fun, the most fun I had was doing Super Mario 64. Not just the regular recompilation, because a decompilation versus recompilation, right? Hold on a second. Like, they've done some really awesome stuff. Will there be a Tiber Septim DLC for ESO? What do you think? Because remember, they've stopped doing quote unquote chapters. That's what they said. They're done with chapters. So what are they gonna do? And I think the answer is they're gonna show old zones, right? They're gonna show old zones, and we're gonna be able to have some adventures in those old zones. Now, is Tiber Septim going to be conquering Tamriel one zone at a time? I don't think so, but who knows? Who knows what they may decide to do to keep people paying money. All I know is the announcement said they're going to be wrapping up chapters, so I don't really know what's going to happen moving forward. Now, that said, give me a second here. If I go to lives and I blow this up a bit. Okay. So if we go down this list here, and I know I had a Super Mario 64 somewhere on this list. It was close to the Dothack. Yeah, we were playing Dothack. It was a good time. Baldur's Gate. There it is. This is Brutal Bosses mod for Super Mario 64. Flames, it's possible. Yeah. You said it's gonna get the Cataclysm treatment. I don't know. I don't know what it's gonna get, to be honest. All I know is that I want to close that to blow this up. Let me see. the best way to explain this part, what was so special about that man? Yeah, only that he conquered all of Tamriel. Let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna do Bob-omb Battlefield just to show you what this is like. Okay, here we go. So, here we go. Is it true you beat the Bomb King? Cool. Okay. All right, you can't beat me. That's a turtle. No, I'm trying to find the actual, like, but I know we started over at the Bomb King. Okay, here we go. So, we're very close now. I just need to find the exact. There, okay, Bob-omb Battlefield. Check this shit out.
And a Yoshi.
Okay. And a Yoshi, yep. You can see us all in the game at once. There's it's multiplayer, right? This isn't a ROM hack. This is implemented multiplayer, as in they basically just turned on like they built a multiplayer framework for the game. But here, hold on. You see, he's T-posing. I can do that too. Maybe. But yeah, it's pretty damn funny because you can do all kinds of stuff. But if I want to show you the Deadly Bosses mod. So basically, there's a mod for Super Mario 64 where you can enable deadly bosses, and the Bomb King can't just be picked up from behind. Like, so you can see that right there. That's what I'm talking about, though. Yeah. And you see it slid all the way down. I'm skipping real quick, but you can kind of see. I had to use that heart to heal up because the Bomb King's too strong. You can see this is the Deadly Bosses mod for that. And he throws bombs, and you got to throw the bombs back at him. And then while he's stunned, you can pick him up. But you can't pick him up normally when he's not stunned. So he's and all the bosses are like this. All the bosses have been enhanced. And they have multiple phases based on the amount of times they've been hit and things like that. Bowser is a like a 4-phase fight where you have to like jump over shockwaves and stuff. But you can see he's entering, the Bomb King's entering phase 2 now, so he can like rush you. And yeah, I'm just saying that like the recompilation stuff that they've done for Super Mario 64 is amazing, especially, you know, in a proper multiplayer group. And that's just one of the bosses. Like with the Deadly Bosses mod, they've all been enhanced. That's all I wanted to say. It's just it's really good. Whoop. Guts. Whoop. It would be nice if, you know, Nintendo did actually make something like that. Hello, Birdman. We're having fun. We did Christmas was good. Had a lot of fun. What do you call it? Been poking at things. What's this? Garlic pepper steak? No thanks.
Never have enough of that.
Can never have enough water, right? But no. We did Stardew Valley for Christmas. It was really fun. I was actually using the old avatar for. Whoa. I was using the old avatar for Christmas, but you know, it's funny to just kind of look at the two, like, you know, side by side, because this, I understand why some people found this charming, but I found it it was free, obviously. I paid $0 for it, but kind of uncomfortable for me compared to something like what do you call it? Compared to this view, anyway. I like this one. But, yeah. This is the new one we got. It still needs tweaks. Like, it's not perfect. parts of the cloth meshes get stuck or kind of tear, depending on the situation. But, you know. The point is that it's a fun little mask that I can wear when I don't necessarily want to be on camera. Okay, let's figure out where we're going. We're going back to the castle. Fair enough. We're heading back to the castle. I could use a way shrine, probably, but why not run there? It'll be fun. Fun, I say. I really should catch an enemy, though, and drain all their blood. Let's go by this castle and see if we can find anything that's any monsters. You are bone flayers. I was looking for humans. Okay, these are zombies. Nope. I'll just grab this plant. That was very strange. Anyway, I feel like the game is lagging. I'm trying to loot this plant. Isn't that a little odd? I feel like there's something wrong here. Well,
Nothing wrong with a little opportunistic harvesting.
Opportunistic harvesting, of course. Of course, it's fine. I'm just going to the way shrine, man. At this point, I don't know what to expect. I see the fire there, and I think, oh, is that an Oblivion gate? The answer is no. No, it is not. Oh. Still, I've ranked down as a vampire. I am no longer max rank. I need to feed to regain my powers. What's this? No, no battle master. Get out. Okay. From here, we simply need to get into the city. This way. Did you know your followers don't like it when you murder somebody in cold blood who's innocent? Turns out the people that follow you are not, in fact, psychopaths. We're heading to the dungeons. Oh god, so this wasn't the right way? Apparently this wasn't the right way. There's a thieves' refuge here. I should probably sell some of my stolen goods. The thieves' refuge is accessed where... God damn, King Emmerich gave us some information. He said...
Fetcher. I only ever seem to find musty grain and spuds.
He said that commerce in Tamriel wouldn't work without the Thieves Guild. And that that's the reason why he allows there to be these refuges everywhere. Like, he just straight up told us that it's okay that we're part of the Thieves Guild as long as we keep working for him. It's like, yeah. Fucking Emmerich. I mean, he's the High King, but still, it's like... You know a little too much, sir. I can't have these. Fence!
What we do here is no joking matter. Without us, goods would remain locked up among the nobility. So, with that in mind, I hope you brought me some excellent quality goods to fence.
Yeah. I got some... I'm not going to sell you this cheese, because I think that would be stupid. But I would like to sell you these more expensive items, specifically. And, yeah, definitely some of these. Keeping the roguish stealth drafts. I guess that's it. That's everything. Why don't we launder launder the chalk and launder the lockpicks. Launder the seasoning. Yes. 69 people watching me right now. How embarrassing. Okay. Thieves Guild. This is Remain Silent. Hello, Remain Silent. I will remain silent. Goodbye. Remain silent. Bayonetta. I mean, we could do this one. Like, anything's possible. Not really, no. But it's a little closer, I guess. Yeah. No idea. No idea. Anyway, we're heading back. We're heading back over. Let's go. So yeah, Remain Silent is a Dark Brotherhood member who will give us stuff in the event that. What are you seeing here? Chicken. You're seeing chicken. Okay. Anyway. Is your High Elf Necromancer a vampire? Yes. And that's so that we can turn into mist and disappear. That's in order to skip enemies. Yeah, that's it. Still struggling through it. High Isle is not great. I'd say High Isle is mediocre. It's not as bad as like Western Skyrim. You know, that whole Dark Heart story was not very good.
Ever have your thought interrupted by someone who wasn't serious about their impact on your time? Yeah, get on with your business with me so that I can recapture that thought.
I see. Death markers. Oh, you can just put these in your house. They're housing items. Look, I just want to sell you some trash, man. Like foul hides, some jewels. These companion items are actually decent, I guess. Let's see. This one's heavy. This one's medium. That one's light. Okay, fair enough. I just wanted to get rid of some stuff. Clear out my inventory a little. I'm looking at all these already knowns, and I want them out. Okay, that should do it. The rest of these need to be melted down later. We're fine. We're fine. We can get out of here. We're gonna head up and go to the dungeons like we were originally told. I just went down here to get rid of a lot of items that were clogging up my inventory. But yeah, as far as being a vampire goes, once I'm finished, I need to feed on somebody. I'm gonna wait and just feed on an enemy. But once I feed on someone, I'll get my full vampire powers back. And at that point,
I can't wait to take a load off at the inn.
I see. Gonna go take a load off. Now, what was I saying? I'll be able to sprint much longer without excessive stamina drain, and it will also allow me to turn invisible while I'm sprinting. So I'll be able to run past, you know, groups of enemies. I won't necessarily have to kill everything. It's a way to be speedy and stealthy at the same time. And that's kind of why I use vampire. Yep. Is there a downside to being a vampire? Yeah, you're susceptible to, like, the Fighters Guild skill line. Armor Guild. Fighters Guild. Okay, so, you see the Dawnbreaker? If another player uses the Dawnbreaker on you, you kind of die. But Silverbolt's Vampire Hunter's Crossbow. Yeah. Yeah, you just get wrecked by anyone using the Fighters Guild skill line. Alright. Let me see here. Didn't they have a weakness to fire? I think they do. Let's double check what we got here. My Okay, so your weaknesses and powers grow as your stages increase. Now, this is the reverse of Skyrim. You have to feed more to get stronger. But also, you know, you can see my flame damage taken is increased by 13%. My health recovery is reduced by 60%. Now, that's past, like, health heal over time, basically. So, at stage 4, you don't heal passively anymore. But your vampire abilities are cheaper. You know, there are multiple mods for Skyrim that makes it like that. My favorite is called Better Vampires, personally. But there's also another one called Sacrosanct by any Scion. Those are both really good mods. Right. Why does starving make you stronger in Oblivion Skyrim? It was a game mechanic choice. And then they decided to, like, integrate into the lore where as you become more desperate for blood, it draws out your more feral instincts. And, you know, but that was the explanation in Dawnguard. But that's just an explanation. It was entirely mechanically driven. And now lore kiddos will tell you that, oh, well, they're different bloodlines of vampires, which explains why each game, you know, has different mechanics for their vampires. They're different progenitor bloodlines from different vampire lords, essentially. It's okay. I'm not saying you can't have fun explaining it that way. I'm just saying it really is driven by game mechanics first and foremost. That is the driver.
Let's ride.
Need to go that way. Wait, is it on the other island? Yep. Yeah, she just shot prep. Okay. I don't know why it's having me go in these weird directions, but I'm gonna try to follow the quest marker, I suppose. It should be this way. Near the docks, they said. The paces, you say? So they want me to go out now. To the docks. Mm-hmm. Still trying to... Wait, what the hell? Oh, these are crafting writs. Haha, no thank you. Gotta do your daily crafting writs. It's a job. Get to work, kiddo. Yeah, when games start asking you to do daily work, I start to question whether I want to play that game anymore. And you know, that's why despite the fact, you know, my wife gave me this Amber figure from Genshin Impact, and I would say that I'd say that it's official that I like these characters quite a bit, but I probably will never play them to any significant degree outside of a private server because of the daily work that they want you to do. They want you to treat it like a job. And I said, how about not? Okay. Where? Okay, it's this way. Yep. Mm-hmm. Half a fortune to get the correct waifu. Yep. 2 hours ago. 2 hours ago. I mean, you didn't miss a whole lot. I went to a cave, and I talked a lot. There was no major boss to that cave other than, like, a lizard. Yep. Oh, hello, hello. Yeah, I'm working on it. This is a work in progress. Like, how do I phrase this? You know, we were running with this one for a while, but this, like, all of this costs $0, obviously. This one was given to me, essentially. So, using this as a base, we kind of built one I was more comfortable with, which is this shenanigan here. And using this as a base with different free outfits, we just basically imported into Unity. We were able to, how do I phrase this? But we were able to get something that I was a little more comfortable with. Yep. Is the character male or female? Absolutely male, but you don't get to see those parts because, you know, it's degenerate enough as it is. Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna pick up a runestone, then we'll go over to the next area. Yep. Okay. %150%. Reminds me of when I first started using the avatar whenever I didn't want to be on camera and people were like, "Are you trans?" No. Just a crazy person. Having a lot of fun. The goal is, as always, that is the primary agenda, is to have fun. Okie dokie. Onwards and sideways. Oh no. Achievement unlocked. What? What do you mean? This way. This way. Okay. So, Regulus Harvester. I'm pretty sure I've harvested enough stuff to get all the achievements. How did that happen? I don't understand. Merchant?
If you've not visited Gonfalon Bay yet, you should. It doesn't compare to Alinor or other towns from my home of Somerset, but it does well for a Breton settlement. Now, how may I help you today?
I've been to Alinor, actually. Oh, nice. An antique map of the High Isles. I haven't done many pathfinding stuff, but I would very much be interested in a handful of empty soul gems, please. Yes, thank you. I have a special perk where I can automatically fill soul gems with my destruction staff. That's a good thing. Okay, we're still moving along. Unfortunately, the discourse wasn't helped by the fact that I was also given a very large IKEA shark, and I like it very much. So, you know, there's that problem as well. Here, hold on, I'll switch cameras so you can see what I'm talking about. Yeah, this thing right here. Yeah, that, so someone also asked after this. Yeah. I also have an Elder Scrolls Online. Hold on. There it is. This is an Elder Scrolls Online mud crab. And a, what do you call it? And a crocodile. I got a fair amount of little plushies here. My wife has a lot more plushies than I do. Yep. The pipeline, yes. Oh, jeez. Hold on. Let me see. I think it was Fire Atronach. That was the best way to, yeah, for the Elder Scrolls specifically. Jeez. Okay, I got it. Beware the Dwemer pipeline, someone called it. Oh no. Let me copy pasta it into a document. Saved properly. Yeah. You look younger with short hair? Oh! Yeah. I did the, So how it works is whenever the hair gets too much, I just kind of make a snap decision whether I'm going to let it grow out more or just shave it off, and I just shaved it off. Easy peasy. Is ESO worth getting? Yeah, but you should get it cheap. Like, get a gray market key or something for like $9 or less. Don't pay full price for this game. It's old, number one. Number two, oh, nice, Thief's Trophy. Grabbing that. Number two, it also has loot boxes.
Good eye. I never would have spotted that.
What I mean by that is, when I say loot boxes, I mean this Khajiit will sell you them.
Pakruti is pleased to see you. You will need to purchase a crate from the store to continue, my friend.
See what I mean?
Goodbye, my friend.
Don't you wanna get access to this glass Atronach form for your character? Yeah, right. How's one get a gray market key? Illicit websites. That deal in, yeah. Whoop, hold on a second. Yeah, lore-friendly Khajiit magic, exactly. No. You actually talked to the Khajiit thief god during one of the main quests, and I shit you not, the Khajiit thief god says, "Tell Prakruti I said hi next time," as in they're on a first name basis. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, I mean, stay on your model for a few seconds to lock you into the addiction. Oh, that's what I'm saying, is they basically have this setup where they want to trick you into buying things that they could have sold more with Flame Astronauts instead. I know. Hold on, let me pull up the memery. Okay, I need to copy pasta this into a thing. Yeah. This is not an Elder Scrolls game. Not a right and proper Elder Scrolls game. What this is, the Elder Scrolls Online, is an MMORPG. A decent one. But an MMORPG with an Elder Scrolls skin on it. Sometimes you will meet characters like Vivek or Sothasil or Amalexia, you know. And you'll be like, oh, wow, those are the characters from the Elder Scrolls. But otherwise, it goes back to being just an MMO that resembles the Elder Scrolls. I like it at times. I also don't like it at other times. So, it's definitely a bag of mixed nuts. Speaking of nuts, behold, we've got the pipeline meme here for the Flame Atronach. Yes. As you can see, the Flame Atronachs went from being from having one appearance to another. Just a little change there, yeah. Isn't okay. So the second one, Atronachs in Daggerfall were actually not Daedra. They were golems made by mages in the Elder Scrolls 2. Yeah. And so that's the 2018 one. 2018? Jeez. Oh. Yeah, this is the wrong time there. Hold on. Let me find a good one that actually has the proper thing. It's hold on. Beware the pipeline Fire Atronach Elder Scrolls. I'm just Googling out the whole thing, because I know there's a better one. Okay, I think we found the... I think we found the proper one, maybe. Images! Oh no. Okay, this is an interesting version here. Copy pasta. Would be for the pipeline. Someone added the pronoun tags to them, and it makes it more effective in... let me see. Okay, there you go. This is the version with the pronoun tags and also correct dates. These are the correct dates. So, 1996, 1997. You know what I mean? Jeez. Anyway, let's see. Would be interesting to know if there's a real difference. My goodness, said they isn't. Fair enough. I mean, they is the most effective way of addressing people I've found in the world, because you have no idea. Like, if you're talking about a person who you don't know, you said they're, well, actually, gender's made up. You're wrong, sir. There are two biological sexes and a bunch of intersex shenanigans that can happen, but no, gender is actually fictional. It's not real, and that's fine. I don't care about that. So what about chromosomes? That's a high school level understanding of science. That's the shit they teach kids so they don't get confused. Because when we start talking about more complicated, horrifying biology, by the way. Yep. Biology gets kind of scary when you start looking at all the things that can go wrong in it. But really, gender is basically just how society treats them. Yeah.
Very subtle, Lady A.
The guy who coined gender is kind of not a good guy. But no. When you say there are only two genders, you're incorrect. Say there are only two sexes, and you can have an actual debate about that with somebody who cares. Not me. I'm just yapping. Okay. I'm not here to tell you the truth. I am here to play a video game. Okay. And have fun. Yep. Yep. What? I got caught in place. I had to roll away. Now then. But what I'm trying to emphasize is that there are other places besides this live stream where you can have that discussion, because I won't be going into detail here. I'm just saying that the premise of your statement was kind of wrong, because gender's made up. That's what I'm trying to say. People misattribute gender to sex, and they're different things. That's all I'm saying. Let me see here. Am I still on Linux? I'm running Windows at the moment because I was doing something else, you know. But it's a good 75% Linux, 25% Windows thing. Yeah. Hold on a second. Now, hello, Lady Arabelle.
Jakan and I have been watching the entrance. There are definitely people going into the dungeons and not coming out. They must be throwing quite a party down there. No sign of the Ascendant Magus, though.
Yeah.
He may already be inside.
Let me see. How do you want to do this, Lady Arabelle?
By using the summons we found in Mistmouth Cave, naturally.
Yeah,
Take Jakan with you and present the note if anyone tries to stop you. Once inside,
get rid of
confront
that.
the Ascendant Magus and disrupt whatever plan the Order has in motion. Simple as that, dear.
Okay. We're just getting rid of the dialogues that there we go. That's better. Anyway, Ascendant, how do you want us to handle the Ascendant Magus?
Oh, take them down with as much violence as possible. That goes without saying. But try not to take on the entire Order by yourselves. Good help is hard to find. If you can expose the Lord or Magus's identities, that might be enough to defeat them.
Let's see here. One problem, neither Jakarn or I know, or look like Ascendant Order Knights. Oh god, you're gonna give us a disguise again, aren't you?
Who does under the armor and hoods? I threw together some Ascendant Order outfits for the two of you. All you need to do is act like you belong there. Here, try them on.
Okay. So, moving along. Let's try again. So, Ascendant Order outfits would be in the Quests tab, I believe. Quest items. Look at that. We are Ascendant Order person.
Perfectly. Now get in there and find out what the Ascendant Magus is up to.
Man, what did they do to my ears?
Something a little more flattering.
The idea is to blend in, Jakan. You both look positively menacing.
Menacing. Yeah. Hold on a second. Let's try this one. There we go. I look positively menacing. Like, yeah, about that. Let's... Oh, and then do... Okay. We are set. How ridiculous. Oh no. Looks like we have to fight. Do we keep our disguise in the fight? I think we do. I like how my follower doesn't have a disguise at all. That is actually really funny. Okay. Yeah, I deleted all the shenanigans from the previous conversation. That's, like, when I say a conversation's done, it has to remain done. Otherwise, we get into an endless spiral of, everyone trying to have the last definitive word, and we can't be having that. Because everyone will have the last word, and everyone will respond to everyone else's last word. That's the problem. So, I just kind of retroactively delete the conversation.
Lady Arabelle was right.
No one got banned. I just deleted all the text from the conversation. That's all. You can probably still see it, but it won't get saved in the final version of the live stream when it gets turned into a video, right? That's the important thing. Yeah. Ellen Wynn, she got banned from Skyrim. Yeah. Let me see. Okay. Anyway. Let's get going. What will future historians think? That's hilarious. All right. I have a pretty a pretty lax philosophy that is people should be able to what do you call it? People should be able to live however they want, provided they don't hurt others. You know, that in every single group in society, there are bad actors. There is no group is free of sin. So, at the end of the day, that's just my philosophy. Is freedom needs to be free, and let people do what they want, provided they aren't hurting anyone else. That's it. That's the end of the conversation. Let's go. We're joining the Ascendant Magus.
The recruits must wait outside.
I'm recruits.
The Magus will address you later.
Oh.
That's not fair. We want to attend the main meeting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's talk to Jocelyn?
Newcomer? Well, you aren't the only one looking for a fresh start on High Isle.
Mm-hmm.
Wait your turn.
Yep.
The Ascendant Magus will summon us soon.
Mm-hmm. You're hoping to start losing weight again in 2025? I mean, I'm doing pretty well regarding weight. I was gonna say I've been doing a lot of stair climbing, so but at some point I'd like to start training my arms specifically. Not because I want to be big buff person, but because my arms are kind of spindly compared to my legs. And what do you call it? I know as I get older, it's going to be harder to train and maintain. So I'd like to get started sooner rather than later, I think. Anyway, what do you think the Ascendant Magus is planning?
That's not anything we need to worry about. The Ascendant Order promises a better life for the likes of you and I. They haven't lied to us yet. I trust them. The nobles of High Isle are afraid to leave their estates, and they should be.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, so all the recruits who successfully killed the people on the emissary ships, they returned to the Ascendant Order and were stabbed because they were just used and thrown away. And so yeah, that's pretty funny. Jeez. Okay. Yes, she's, despite, you know, us all being in disguise, she's a follower. You can have followers, in this game. And, let me see here. Jakarn.
You have that invitation you found, right?
Mm.
Try showing it to the sentry at the door.
That's what I'm gonna do.
I never thought I'd find myself signing up to fight for any knightly cause, but if the Ascendant Order can bring High King Emmerich and his rotten court down a peg or two, I'm willing to take up arms.
I've seen how corrupt Emmerich can be, but let's go ahead and try this.
My father served King Rancer. He served his lord faithfully and defended Shornhelm with all his strength. For that, High King Emmerich named him rebel, brigand, and murderer. Then they hanged him. Time for a new king. Or no king at all.
Fair enough. You do know that you can't just depose a king and expect things to work out, though. What very often happens when you depose a king is that the court appoints a new king. When I say the court, I'm talking, of course, about whoever takes over, right? At the end of the day, it's a messy business, and usually the people who got you to where you are need to be culled because the people who got you in power are not the people who will keep you in power. You know what I mean? So, yeah, very often, you die. But seriously, though, King Rancer, I remember all the stories about him. He probably deserved what he got. You being a retainer, or the son of a retainer, means you have a personal call to vengeance. Good luck with that.
The Ascendant Magus is here. I do hope I get to meet him. I have heard that he is an inspiring speaker as the Ascendant Lord. They say you can't listen to either of them without discovering new zeal for the cause.
Fair enough. Let's go ahead and use the item.
Stop right there. Only full members of the Order are allowed to attend the meeting. New recruits must wait out here until the Magus decides to address you.
I received a summons.
Let me see that. That's the Ascendant Magus's seal, all right.
That's right.
Very well. You can go in, but enter quietly. You're quite late and the meeting has already started.
Oh, damn.
Hey, we were here first.
Shut up.
This isn't the market, recruit. Back in line.
Yeah. I've been, whoa. I'm just noticing, like, there's a little hole here. And I'm thinking, have monsters rush out of that? I've actually seen that happen. Hadalids. They're basically droogs. Just with 2 legs. Little droogs. Okay, here we go. Actually, before we start, let's check to see how my my magic staves are doing. And let's recharge this one. Soul gem. Okay, cool.
Our ships are ready, my lord. We can attack all Flags Islet on your command.
All flags?
And you can control the druid magic. It will take great power to breach the keep's defenses. We cannot afford another mishap. I can, my lord. The Alliance leaders will have nowhere to hide after I tear down their walls. Go then. Begin the attack.
Go and kill.
They know we took the Royals to all flags? And the Magus has ships ready to attack? We can't let them get away. Try the door to the right.
I mean, I can't just jump down there? I mean, it wouldn't be fatal falling damage. I'm gonna go left. When they say go to the right, I immediately find the opposite direction they tell me to go to, so that I can grab loot on my way. You see, that's you can't open the door from this side. Doesn't matter. Point is, though, I always check. You know, check. Interesting pose. Oh, we're doing the Countess, sorry, the Duchess loadout, so, you know, we can do this. Yeah, the devs hate to give you the hello. It's true, it's true. Oh, I think it was Idle 2. Hold on. Let's see, I think it's Idle 2. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. The way you can see through the back of the hood, like transparency-wise, like yeah, you can see like through the back of the hood. That reminds me of like my $0 model here. Like, so 3D modeling is hard, you see, and animation rigging is even harder. Okay.
Careful. I don't think that letter you found will work down here. We're gonna have to fight.
Oh. It's time to fight? Well then, let's get that disguise off. Yeah. How do we uncheck the disguise? I want it to go away. I remember disguises used to be like an appearance accessory. This sucks. I'm gonna kill all of them. Oh. That's how it works. Now, if I can just grab... Oh, come on, don't turn around. Do not see me. I need their blood, okay? I need their blood. It's that simple. Give me some blood. Oh, damn. Hold on. They walk back and forth, which is irritating because I'm trying to get all their blood. Yeah. They turn around for just a second. I have to be at a specific distance on a direct line. There we go. Bam. Now I am final phase vampire. You can see my my legs have turned veiny. Like, you can see all the veins on the legs now. That's because I've obtained the power.
Magical traps. Watch your step.
So what I can do is I can run for great distances now while invisible. I don't get hurt by, yeah. So you can kind of see how I do that. And this guy right here, he's angry, but he can't stop me. I'm invisible. See? Mm-hmm. Whoops. I may have stepped on a trap. Hee hee hee. Alright. Let's go ahead and just hit him with skulls. Yep. They're dead. Victory is mine. Victory is mine. Don't step on the trap. Victory is mine. I'm invisible again. That's it. See? Do I have to fight everybody? No. No, I do not. Mm-hmm. Okay. Go over here. You return to the game in order to finish the main campaign and DLC. Is it worth it to make an optimized build for PvE? You will find that the game might become too boring if you do that. No, I'm serious. Like, Elder Scrolls Online is, like, really, really easy when you play, like, overworld and main quest content. It don't, like, having an optimized build will really only help you. Oh, Jace! Oh, my God. Okay, having an optimized build really only help you for, like, dungeon, like, dungeon bosses, trials, stuff like that. So unless you really want to do dungeons, you can just slap any old skills on, and you will win. Seriously. Like, yeah, it might make it too easy for you. I certainly have, like, my build is cobbled together. It's, quite silly. But as you can see, I kind of, these guys don't really stand a chance. Whoop, magical traps. So it really comes down to how easy you want the game. And maybe you spend some gold to,
Water. Lady Arabelle was right.
Mm-hmm.
The Ascendant Order is going to strike at the Alliance leaders again. And they somehow knew where we were safeguarding them, and with enough notice to assemble a fleet.
Yeah.
We need to follow the Magus and try to stop him.
I mean, if you decide to, like, start doing veteran dungeons just for the challenge of it, you can get an optimized build that'll let you solo them. You know, like, that's how busted some of this stuff is. But currently, I have a cobbled together build with some synergies that is currently doing this. I mean, all three of those enemies just crumpled like paper underneath the might of my magic and summons. So, you know, much they can do about it. Num num num. Head in the barrel. But yeah, as far as getting EXP for people goes, this is definitely a way to do it. Whoops. Not the best way. Best way would be going and killing dragons. Oh. Search the underground dock.
Underground river. I don't see the Magus.
Let's
Let's look around.
To the Ascendant Order Fleet Captains. The final phase of our plan is in motion. Bring your ships to the docks to take on your complement of Order Knights. We control the docks, and you can load safely. Once your vessels are ready for battle, sail into the waters south of High Isle. Remain just out of sight and wait for the signal. If she is ready to sail in time, I will take the Silver Swan as my flagship. Otherwise, I will fly my flag on the Storm Petrel. The Ascendant Magus. The font is the same way as Skyrim. Yes, they tried to evoke the feeling of Skyrim.
Did you think you could sniff around undetected?
It's the Ascendant Magus.
What have you done with Lady Arabelle?
You aren't going to respond until I start the dialogue, right? Well, I'm going to loot greens and millet. I don't see a reason to not loot everything before I go talk to him. Seasoning is good too. Yeah. For some reason, ESO, you were always the Dragon Knight. I started off as Templar, and then I moved over to Dragon Knight, and I spent Dragon Knight until they introduced Necromancer. And once I started a Necromancer, there was no going back for me. I just enjoy this setup where I'm like, okay, minion, armor, minion, graveyard, blockade of storms, and then I start throwing skulls around until a corpse appears. And once a corpse appears, I improve my boneyard. Once another corpse appears, I use a siphon that gives me mana back, in addition to doing damage in AoE. And I just find that playstyle very compelling compared to some of the others. But you can do basically anything. I mean, there's skill lines for, you know, all the weapons. Two-handed, one-handed shield, dual-wield, bow, destruction. And I use destruction staff specifically. Elemental blockade. Apparently I can paint it with a wall of elements, violet purple. What's this? The pen is mightier than the sword is required. Okay, so in other words, I can't paint it a special color yet. What a shame. Lol. But yeah, it's quite silly. You can see all the skills that I've technically capped all of the Necromancer skills, except Ricocheting Skull. I'm working on that right now. But, yeah. Ascendant Magus, I would speak with you.
You are annoyingly persistent. Well, my foolish adversaries, the Ascendant Order can be persistent too.
Yes.
Did you really think you defeated us when you retrieved your precious royals from Aminos? All you did was gather them in one place from me.
I see. You said I'm champion rank 857. Yeah, it's because I've done all the content in the game on this character up to High Isle. And, you know, we'll move on. Like, I've been playing it in release order. So, you know, we've done everything up to High Isle so far. What do you hope to accomplish, Magus?
Would-be emperors have brought nothing but conflict and turmoil to Tamriel. Lord Bacaro is a fool to think peace can be won with gentle words. It's time to throw down those who aspire to the Ruby Throne and mete out justice with the sword.
I think the Ascendant Lord is Lord Bacaro. I could be wrong. I could be completely off base, but I think, like, the Ascendant Magus is some dude. But the Ascendant Lord, I think, is Lord Bacaro. I don't know about this. Oh, well. If you kill the Alliance leaders, how will you achieve peace?
We will assume power and put an end to this wretched war. Strength can win the peace Lord Bacaro hopes for. Hard choices must be made. But one day, the peoples of Tamriel will thank us. A pity you are too blind to see this simple truth.
You asked how many hours I played. Not that many. Hold on. So Yeah, I mean, not that much time. Actually, you guessed correctly. You guessed correctly! Seriously. No, it's nothing compared to my Final Fantasy XIV time, though. I tend to play that like an actual MMO with, you know, recurring content. Like I mostly just play ESO for like the exploration, the zones, and like the main quest. So when I talk about you know, when I talk about ESO, I'm mostly just doing the initial playthrough, right? But I spent a little more time in Final Fantasy XIV. Just saying. Well, let me see what else we got here. Let me see. Profile. Okay. So if we open up the profile, give me a second. Okay. Profile here. Open that up. And as you can see, perfectly normal. This is where the medic and the heavy weapons guy defeated a legendary dragon in the desert of Whiterun Hold. That happened. Let me see. But we go to games, right? We have 1,300 on Steam. But if you look on in order of time, you can see 14 is 14 there. Warframe there, Skyrim, both versions of Skyrim. Then Elder Scrolls Online, No Man's Sky, Path of Exile, Fallout 4, Oblivion, Fallout New Vegas, Morrowind. Note that Morrowind is not getting tracked properly because I use the open source Morrowind engine OpenMW. So that doesn't count. And as for Warudo, you can see Warudo is right here. Like it's what's capturing the tracking. It's tracking software. Anyway, yeah. So I played a few video games, I would say, but no, because I use the open source Morrowind engine, OpenMW. It doesn't properly track there. Am I going to be playing the Tamriel, what do you call it, Project Tamriel expansion? The answer is in a few months. I don't add new mods mid-playthrough in Morrowind, and because of that fact, I'm kind of in a spot where they added the content too late. Like they added it too late for my current playthrough. So it'll be several months before I'm done with my current Morrowind playthrough, and even after that, there's going to be a break between. So we're realistically looking at like 4 to 6 months before I touch any new content at all. And Tamriel Rebuilt will probably have a new update by then as well. So 'tis what it is all I can say. Anyway, the truth doesn't hide under a helmet. Who are you? Elder Scrolls Online dialogue is definitely... Someone definitely wrote it. I will say that.
You really don't know. I suppose even the legendary skills of Lady Arabelle DeVoe were no match for the Ascendant Lord and his brilliant strategy. But come now, you've worked beside the investigator. Surely you've learned something. Make a guess.
Are you Count Demod?
Well done.
Perhaps you are a worthy foe. Still, it's too late to stop me. If only Lady Arabelle were here to witness this. Ah, but she is. My knights found her outside.
Fucking knew it.
She faces justice in the dungeons below. If you hurry, maybe you can save her.
I'm almost certain the Ascendant Lord is Lord Bacaro, but I knew this dude messed with magic, and yeah, I freaking knew it. Okay, let's get going.
I wish we could chat longer, but the tide waits for no one. Do give Lady Arabelle my regards.
Time and tide wait for no man.
Damn it! Come on, we gotta find Lady Arabelle.
Okay, let's get going. Freaking heard that line so many times. Time and tide wait for no man. Freaking Path of Exile lady. Ooh. I don't want to get caught in those. Thanks, video game. Go it. You're dead. I don't care anymore. She gets so sad. Give me your mana. Lady Arabeth de Tilmaran. We'll be playing that after we finish Baldur's Gate. I thought to play Baldur's Gate today, but I kind of got into a situation where I really just need to finish High Isle. And I'm...
That's Lady Arabelle.
Lady Arabelle can handle more than 8 people in a fight. You bet. That's the meme of like you can take all those vampires in a fight, right? The in a fight right is a great meme. Okay, good drink. Let's get going. Onwards and sideways. PvP is too easy. PvE is too easy for the most part. It definitely is. I feel like my character's a little busted too, though. I will admit that. Oh, that's a tasty hand. No, even better, it's tasty air. I bit the air near him, and he just lost all his blood. It was crazy. Ow. Heals, thanks. That's my Healy ghost. Okay. That'll do. We got him. Give me your mana. She's killing them. Then they're gonna kill me. Oh my god.
There you are, dears. Why, Jakan, you look positively panicked. What's wrong?
The Magus said that you were... that they would... Never mind. Friend, tell Lady Arabelle what we found out.
Oh, you're talking about Kinmune. Okay, so, for those who don't know, Michael Kirkbride wrote extensively about, well, really bullshit. But, like, when you want a good meme, you go for Kinmune. Here, hold on. Let's pull up the Kinmune meme. When I say meme, I actually mean documentation, because they treat this shit seriously, which is very funny to me. Here we go. All right, so as you can see, Kinmune is a kinetically interlinked Nernian multi-user exoform. Basically a Hist spaceship that was traveling through the Dreamsleeve shell by remote mortal operators. Yeah. And now keep in mind something. According to Kirkbride, she is a thought box. I still haven't figured out how best to process that. But yes, basically it's Queen Irene from the Eldmeri Dominion ended up going back in, like, she was a spaceship that went back in time, according to Michael Kirkbride. Yep. But she's also a thought box. Yep. You see, you ever heard of Kalos, the operating system? Yeah. That's Talos, the operating system. Tal OS. That is the world we live in. I mean, at the end of the day, it's fan fiction, right? But it's fan fiction about a fictional world. So, LOL. Is it ridiculous that they just don't address the ancient hatreds very much as far as the Ebonheart Pact goes? They just kind of brush it off as what do you call it? The Akaviri invasion made everyone kind of give up their mutual distrust of each other in order to work together. And what's funny is that the orcs of Orsinium are much closer to leaving the Ebonheart Pact than any of the races in the Daggerfall Covenant. The orcs of Orsinium are closer to leaving the Daggerfall Covenant than any Ebonheart Pact races, despite their mutual hatreds. It's kind of a little weird. Oh, well. Hello.
I met the Ascendant Magus here. He was smug and annoying, and definitely a noble, but his helm disguised his voice. I thought I was fine when he only left 4 knights to guard me, but then 2 more arrived. If you hadn't drawn them away...
We met him too. The Ascendant Magus is Count Demar Dufort.
Demar Dufort?
Yeah.
There was something familiar about that voice, but I couldn't place it. When he captured me, I no doubt became the perfect distraction to use against you. Sorry about that, dear. Still, thank you for coming to my rescue.
You said you treat all fan fiction as non-canon. So what I do personally, other than having to fight these guys, what I do personally is I've given up on the idea of any of this being consistent, okay? Like, seriously. The Bethesda is terrible at keeping their games consistent, to the point where Elder Scrolls 1 to 2, inconsistent. 2 to 3, inconsistent. 3 to 4, inconsistent. I've actually paid attention to the details, and the more, like, how do I put this? Unless you are employing a lot of copium and quote-unquote unreliable narrator, if you're, you know, abusing that, it really doesn't fit together. So what I do is I treat each game as a bubble. What I mean by that is contradictions don't exist. Basically, when we go from Morrowind to Oblivion, while we are playing Morrowind, for the purpose of playing Morrowind, Cyrodiil is as it is described to us by NPCs, right? However, when I go to Oblivion, we kind of forget about that version of Morrowind. The Morrowind version of of Cyrodiil, and we move into the Oblivion version. Vice versa. Just as we move forward, we take each game as its own bubble, its own universe, and that's the best way to approach it. And that is also a godsend for modding, and that's because, by the way, this is a strawberry wafer. Okay, that's what I was saying. Modding means that we can have a particular version of the game where things are different. There's an extra race that wasn't there, or, events happen differently, or this location is a bigger city than it was in the original game, And modding's freaking awesome for just kind of telling your own story. having your little fan fiction game. And I think that is a fulfilling experience. You know, I pissed somebody off one time because I said that role-playing by yourself is intellectual masturbation. It's true. I don't dislike it, but you'd be surprised. It set someone off. It really set someone off, and that's because they had a loaded, an extremely loaded definition of what that meant, right? They bundled it up with the concept of sin and wrongness, and as a result, it set them off, and they like exposited paragraphs and paragraphs at me about how terrible that is. Like, anytime you're role playing by yourself, you think that's intellectual masturbation. Like, it was really funny, really funny. How you can set somebody off with, you know, facts. But that's because they had a loaded definition in their head of what those words meant. It's really funny. Hello there.
I met the Ascendant Magus here. He was smug and annoying and definitely a noble, but his helm disguised his voice. I thought I was fine.
Yes, let's go.
Damar Dufort.
Yes.
There was something familiar about that voice, but I couldn't place it. When he captured me, I no doubt became the perfect distraction to use against you. Sorry about that, dear. Still, thank you for coming to my rescue.
You said every game is told hundreds of years later? No. Morrowind, Oblivion, Arena takes place over 10 years. Daggerfall takes place almost immediately after Arena's over, just like a couple years later. Morrowind takes place close to 10 years later. And Oblivion takes place like, what, 6-7 years later? So no. Skyrim is the Elder Scrolls Online and Skyrim are the only ones that do like massive time differences. Everything else takes place in the Third Era, in a tightly across Uriel Septim the Seventh's lifespan. Ascended Order gathered warships for an attack on the All Flags Inlet. Yeah.
Where I just sent the delegates? Damn it! Very well. We're close to the Navir docks. If Count Damard is launching a naval attack, he'll want the Silver Swan, assuming she's seaworthy. If we hurry, we might catch him before he sets sail.
I love the fact that Elder Scrolls 1 takes place over the course of what do you call it, 10 years. I think that's great, because you're traveling across the whole continent. It makes sense. We found orders that said he'd take the Silver Swan or the Storm Petrel.
I'm very observant, dear. Duchess Alea's new flagship is the largest vessel ever constructed by the Dufort shipyards.
Oh.
The Duchess planned to inspect her today, which gives us another reason to hurry. Who knows what Count Damard will do to his sister?
I think his sister's in on it. Wait a second. Is Lord Bicaro not actually the Ascendant Lord? And the Ascendant Lord is really his sister? Remember, the helmet disguises the voice, right? Probably not. That would be too cool. Imagine if the Ascendant Lord was that way though. You said it's like we're experiencing stories in separate entries. Yeah, I agree. No, it's like that. I'm just saying that they could have saved themselves a lot of headache by actually setting each game, you know, like a couple lifetimes apart. Anyway, let's go.
Let's meet at the Navir docks, dears. They're just south of the castle.
Whoop. Hold on. In the corner here. Let's go. Oh, there's more dungeon. No, there isn't more dungeon. We're actually at the end. Or at the beginning. The beginning meets the end, and the circle will close in the Empire of Tamriel. Fuck! Daggerfall. Intro. Hold on. There we go. Okay.
"400 years after Tybur-Septim's reign, the beginning will meet the end, and the bloody circle will close in the Empire of Tamriel."
There we go. That's what I was thinking of. Okay. Yes. Let's go. I don't know. Yeah. I like Daggerfall a lot. I just, you know, obviously need Daggerfall Unity or it feels bad to play. That's just the reality of the situation. Go ahead and copy pasta this. Somebody asked, they didn't know I was streaming, so I'm gonna go ahead and just copy pasta this in. Oh. Bam. Done. What time is it? Oh boy. Yeah, we got a few more hours. We're good. I have a new player's guide which goes into detail. Instead of permadeath, pure mage, not allowed to use armor or weapons. You could have a lot of fun with that. Were you exploiting the spell absorption? Because pure mage can really get by on spell absorption. If you weren't exploiting, it opens up a whole nother world of resource management. No exploits. Ooh. Immune to poison. Fair enough. I feel like if you're not going to get immunity to poison, you need to spend some early time in the Fighters Guild doing like rat killing quests until you can afford some potions to cure yourself of both disease and poison. Otherwise, like you don't go to normal dungeons basically in the beginning if you don't have immunity to disease and poison. I have trouble with Arena because of its control scheme. Not only its control scheme, but how awkward it feels. Even if you rebind the keys, Arena just feels bad to play. Which is why I really, really hope it can get improved later. I want to kill that Soul Razor Knight. That thing looks cool. But I also want to see why I have 2 notifications. There we go. All right. As I was saying. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, and boom. Boom, boom, kaboom. Okay, 2, and 3. Look at you, Mr. Knight.
Maybe I should have joined the Buoyant Armatures.
Maybe you should have joined the Buoyant Armatures. I don't know. We were able to murder that guy, though. No problem. Okay. We're heading out. You made a red guard that could not use magic. Yeah, in my new player guide, I explained for people who just don't want to use magic that what do you call it? That there are perks you can get to be unable to use magic in light and unable to use magic in darkness, and if you combine the two, you just get a boatload of free points towards advantages, and you can do all kinds of fun stuff with that. It relying on items and potions, like, you know, on cast items, can really open up a new way to play the game. Like, magic is almost easy mode in Daggerfall, which is why I like it very much. Anyway, let's see here. Yeah, light-powered magery and darkness-powered magery.
Count Demard?
Yeah.
Why, no. Duchess Alea, however, is touring the Silver Swan. She does not wish to be disturbed. Good day.
We have no time to be delayed by silly formalities. Dear, please reason with the steward.
The reason with...
Take a look around the docks, just in case.
Oh, hello. I just tried skipping the steward, and this is what happened. I just got ambushed. They won't actually let you on until you've, quote-unquote, reasoned with the steward, though. It's sad. They're dead. Yeah, this is unfortunate.
I think I made things perfectly clear, Mainlander. I haven't seen Count Demard all day, and Duchess Alea does not care to entertain visitors.
Right.
Leave, or I will summon DeFort Knights to drag you away.
You did a few Dark Souls runs doing no magic. The magic, consumable items, and other things are, like, what I really like about FromSoft's Souls series. The things that people say when they go, oh, that makes it too easy. It's actually those are the main things I like. It's why when people talk about Sekiro, I'm like, that's a rhythm game. I don't like it very much. People, you know, it's like I'm not the target audience of Sekiro. I am the target audience of the Souls series, where I can, you know, use summons and shit, right? They make that stuff for me specifically. All the things that a veteran Souls player says, oh, that's easy mode. It's like, yeah, those like the spells, the consumable items, the and the summons. They make those for me. And they're really fun games when you use them too. All right, Count Demard is a member of the Ascendant Order. He plans to seize the Silver Swan. Yes.
Ridiculous. You slander House DeFort at your own peril. I assure you, no one but House DeFort retainers are permitted in this area. Their loyalty is unquestioned.
Oh. The Duchess may be in danger.
I see no rogue knights here or hostile ships off our shore. Enough of this nonsense. The only threat here is you. The Duchess plans to sail with the tide. If I catch any of you sneaking around
away
these
with
docks,
you,
I will have you flogged. Away with you.
Flogged? You're gonna try to have. I don't think flogging the Tamriel hero is gonna go down very well. Oof, oof. Go away, diseased creature. Yeah. That's what they say if you have the Corpus. I can't wait to get the Corpus and hold on to it for like a year.
Look for a launch at the end of the pier to take us to
Okay. I need to find a launch. Apparently the ship is already underway. I played Elden Ring several times. I'd say my favorite build was actually, aside from, I like incantations, and I like sorcery, but my favorite was actually whips. Dual-wielding whips. You get, what do you call it? you can do jump attacks with the dual-wielded whips in order to hit the enemy's head at mid-range. Like, you know, a lot of weapons are short-range. But mid-range is really cool because, you know, you can still do headshots and stuff on enemies with jump attacks. It's really fun without having to be, like, up close and personal. Yeah, whips were my favorite. Dual-wielding them, I mean. Oh, where are we going? Oh, giant clam. Clam gall. That's an alchemy ingredient. Okay. So, where do we have to go? Down this way, of course. Looks like I have to go in and around. I kind of ran past where I was supposed to go. That man looks delicious. I can't get a bite to drink while she's around, though. I'd be noticed. I'm gonna jump through the middle here. Ta-da! That is a terrible idea. Oh, there's a door. There was a door there. Bayazura, Bayazura, Bayazura. Yes. We're having fun, don't you know, don't you know? I am going to close a couple extra windows, though. Notice I have a lot of stuff open that I don't necessarily need open. What else? Whip skill? I don't know anything about skills. Don't have any of that. Well, okay. Let me close the YouTube video that's running in the background here. With add-ons, just advanced UI. That's it. And I have a couple modules of advanced UI turned off because I didn't like all of them. But the mini-map is something that I did want and I simply didn't use, so looks like I do have to fight the monsters. Huh. They're still dead. What a shame. What a rotten way to die. Okay. See anything in here? Suppose we'll have to go get the skiff. What a weird way to make docks. Okay. That door, yeah, that door's shut. I wouldn't have gotten through there anyway. I don't possess the doorknob opening skill. I have a power where I can wave my hand in front of a door, and then it will cause the door to open sometimes. But only if it's the right kind of door. The doorknob skills do not exist. Saw something down here. Weird. Anyway. Nagging about how bad it was? What? I don't know what you're talking about. I ramble about it all the time. But I mean...
There's the Silver Swan, moored out in the bay.
There it is.
If they set sail, we'll never catch her.
They won't set sail. Time flows with the protagonist's choices, you see. The Elder Scrolls never had a whip. Correct. I made a Sonya Belmont build for Skyrim, and I had to use a questionable whip mod. But people kind of laughed at the whole at the fact I had jiggle physics installed for it specifically, when none of the previous builds I was streaming had jiggle physics at all. Yeah. Anyway, drinking coffee. Okay. Should be good. Let's travel. Howdy, Wolf.
It looks like the portholes are open. Up the ladder, dear. I'm right behind you.
The portholes. Oh, yeah, because you need cannons. They probably aren't canon to this, but, you know. Don't worry about it. Up, up, and away. Uh-huh. You said Daggerfall with the old school class leveling system of Arena. I mean, it would work. I don't know if I'd like it, but it would work. Think here. Oh shit! I just remembered. The old oh no. The okay, so Arena has an armor system that uses oh yeah, it like how do I put this? The lower your armor, the better your defense. Yes. That's Arena. Okay. I tolerate it in Baldur's Gate. I don't like it. That was one of the things that I kind of was happy to give up when I went from 2.0 to 3. Sorry, AD&D. I went from AD&D to 3.5. I was happy to give up the old armor system. Or I picked up something special. No, I didn't. I not have a special type of food. Let me look at my food real quick. My consumables. Consumables. I got crown fortifying meal, but I thought I had like specific tasty meals. Instead, I've got the fragment of the fence. There we go. Pot roast. Oh yeah, let's use one. Eat that. That is what pot roast looks like. What even? I have no idea. Okay. Yeah. Playing on the EU or the US? I live in Colorado. I wouldn't play on the EU unless absolutely necessary. The good thing about Final Fantasy XIV is you can temporarily travel between regions through the what do you call it? Through the server visit system.
Someone please help! They locked me in my cabin!
Help!
The Duchess! Up the stairs, my dear.
They locked me in my cabin. Imagine just saying that over and over with the hopes that somebody comes across. Somebody. Anybody. They locked me in my cabin.
My own steward turned against me. He had the audacity to lock me in my own cabin.
I see.
Speak with the Duchess, dear. I'll have a look around.
The Duchies of Tamriel. Sorry, I'm looting pumpkins right now. I understand what you're trying to do. But what's actually going to happen is I'm going to loot every container. And then I'll go back and speak with the Duchess so that she can... Look at this texture difference. This is giving me a Skyrim there. Yeah, like Skyrim vibes, yeah. Pixel perfect. I don't know anything about that. The only add-on I'm using is Advanced UI, and I turned off like half of it. Hello.
Oh, thank you. You arrived just in time. My steward locked me in my own cabin. The nerve. I thought he was surely going to take me away, never to be found.
What happened, Duchess?
I came to inspect my new flagship. When I arrived, Steward Hersian led me to my cabin and locked the door. He said we were to set sail. That I would be kept safe until the Ascendant Order finished their work. I have no idea what he was talking about.
Your, sorry. Count Demard is one of the Order's leaders. He calls himself the Ascendant Magus.
My brother is the Ascendant Magus?
Yes.
I assure you I had no idea. I have nothing to do with those rogue knights. They are dangerous rebels and outlaws. Why, they even convinced my own steward to kidnap me.
Yeah, but I don't know if I trust you. Oh, well. 'Tis what it is, I suppose. So. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Where is, Count Dumard now?
Well, no. I saw Demard earlier, but when he learned the Swan wasn't ready to sail, he said he made other arrangements. He spoke with Steward Hercian, gave him a letter, and departed.
Okay.
Wait. The steward left the letter behind in his rush. I'm sure.
Okay, I know what's happening here. Yeah, well, I don't know anything about Wolfenstein 2 at the moment, but, yeah.
Search the cabin, dear.
I'm,
Find that letter.
I enjoyed Wolfenstein 3D quite a bit. That was, a good game. The Spear of Destiny expansion packs for Wolfenstein 3D were also pretty fun. What else we got? Lockpicks in the desk. Okie dokie. Anything else? Let's see. Ascendant Magus communication. Ahem. To all knights of the Ascendant Order. The Ascendant Lord has learned that Lady Arabelle and her associates rescued the Alliance leaders from Amanos. She sent them to the All Flags Inlet, which means we must put our contingency plan into effect immediately. The Silver Swan is not yet fully seaworthy, so I'm giving Hercian command of the Nereid Song. Meet him at the Hidden Cove. Hercian will take command, sail to the All Flags Navy Inlet, and join the battle. I have another ship at my disposal now. The Silver Swan is in a safe place, to hold the Duchess until our work is complete. See that she is guarded well.
You found Demard's letter? What does it say?
Here we go. Her brother has betrayed her. Trying to see if there was, drink.
I see you found the letter. Don't keep me in suspense, dear. Tell me what it says.
Right. Count Dumard told the steward to take command.
Let me see. A contingency plan, eh? The Ascendant Order expected the Alliance leaders to drown in the shipwreck, but it seems they were prepared to launch a direct attack on All Flags Islet if all else failed. And now it has come to that.
Well, how did they know? I mean, it's got to be Lord Picaro who's in charge. There's no other way I can foresee this having, actually been a thing. Feels very off and wrong to me. Oh, well. A couple of settings before we continue. So what do we do now?
We must warn Lord Picaro of the danger. If we can't trust House Dufort's knights, we'll need whatever troops House Valoris and the Society of the Steadfast can scrape up. Lord Picaro is supposed to meet me at Mandrake Manor. I'll see you there.
Okay.
I am simply mortified. My brother and my steward, traitors. I must return to my castle and barricade the gates.
I must barricade the gates. Meanwhile, we get to go kill the captain. There's no way we're getting off this ship without a boss battle. Oh. You mean we can just leave? How silly. I want to kill the captain. Should be my right. No? We'll try the other side. No, it doesn't seem like it's possible. It's just crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just not possible. Aww. Is the trial... Trial's over here. Red Sail Reef. Hold on. Whoa! Dead. Oh, I didn't die? Crazy. Okay. I haven't done any trials in a while because the raiding guild kind of exploded. It's gone. Yeah. The raiding scene in general has devolved into, what do you call it? Like, very, very sweaty tryhards and basically nobody else. Yeah. The casual raiders are basically gone. Okay. Anyway, the trials are garbage. If you don't need gear from them, yeah, doing hard trials pointless. Yeah. I quite enjoy Final Fantasy XIV raiding, but there's several things that contribute to that enjoyment. Okay. So... let me see. We have to head to Mandrake Manor, which is back in the city. Fair enough. I'll take the closest way shrine, I guess. She just goes, yap! Closest way shrine is on the road. Fair enough. Can I take the pumpkins? The answer is no. That would be stealing, taking the pumpkin off the ground. So saith the game system. One more thing to mess with. Okay. Onwards and sideways, I suppose. Back to the city. Pumpkins are not forfeit yet. We will obtain other pumpkins. Did you know Pumpkin is one of the pet names that Crassius calls you in Morrowind if you are a member of House Halalu and you want to get promoted through the ranks? You have to really yeah, don't worry about it, Pumpkin. Let me see. Whoop. Oh no. What's happening here? That was crazy. Had a bit of a lag fit there. I think it's because there's a lot of players here or something. The guy in the dress. I mean, that's what we're doing right here. And now, hold on. Let me see. It's not really a dress. You have to roleplay Crassus's Discord kitten to advance in ranks. But yeah. For the outfit, we're trying our best. Okay, it's kind of difficult. Whoa. Yeah, you do that right there. Just a handout. No. I can't do it. What a shame. Anyway, a dress though? No. We're trying our best though. Come on. Reserved for Big Booba only. I know. There's an Amalexia one that you can buy in the Crown store when it cycles in. And the Amalexia outfit will give men the boobs. Because they didn't really design it for anybody else. Pretty funny. Now then, let's see. Yeah. Alright. Anyway. Man boob bomb Alexia. Something like that, yeah. Has man, people don't remember when I was asking for gender equality in Skyrim modding. They thought I was joking. They thought I was joking when I said I wanted the skimpy armor mods for the male characters. They're like, ah ha ha, look at that. No, that was fucking what? 12 years ago I was asking for the skimpy armors for the men. People just didn't listen to me, that's all. Anyway, let's get going. That's the Temple of the Winds. I want to see what's in there. I haven't been in there. Yeah, you can find like my old Skyrim streams and shit. Okay, so... Ah, yes. Altars of divines.
Lady Laurent sends her regards. She still has that insufferable Stibbins with her.
But Stibbins died. Stibbins was replaced by an ancient ghost who pretended to be Stibbins. Did the ancient ghost mantle Stibbins and become the true Stibbins? Ah. That'd be pretty scary. Pray to Kinnereth. You can reset your attributes. We're not doing that. Okay, let's get out of here. But no. People will say, "You've changed!" But in reality, they were just never paying attention. Alright. We did it. We've reached Mandrake Manor again. Holy crap. Yep. Howdy, Mike. Good to see ya. Yeah, we were messing around with the shenanigans here. Let's see. What else did I need to do? Yeah, I was gonna switch this up. Gonna switch. Yeah, there we go. Up. Perfect. All right. Soul Gem, take it. Okay, Lord Bicaro. I still think he might be the Ascendant Lord.
I deplore violence. It goes against everything I stand for, everything I've built. But only a fool can't admit that sometimes you must do whatever is necessary to stop evil. I will gather what forces I can and get them to All Flags Island.
Fair enough. Coins for me. Oh, wait a second. There were like 6 coins on the table and I only got 3. Terrible.
Count Damard, or should I call him the Magus, he thinks I'm dead beneath Castle Nevere, that Duchess Alea is locked aboard the Silver Swan, and that his victory is assured. But thanks to you, he's wrong about everything. We're not finished yet, dear.
Not finished yet, dear. So what do you want? Yeah, let's see here. Ahem. Do you think we can really stop the Ascendant Order?
Let's just say I have faith. Look what we accomplished. We know who wears the helm of the Ascended Magus, and we learn the Order is moving against all flags. We have a chance to stop Count Damard yet. Take this, dear. You more than earned it.
I earned the Ascendant Helm. When you bash an enemy, you will scowl the enemy. An extra skill point I don't need.
We determined that Count Damod is the Ascendant Magus, and we discovered his plan to attack Allflag's Islet. As you can see, I need your help, my friend. The Alliance leaders are in grave danger.
I need your help again, my friend. Alright, how do we do it?
I believe we can hold Allflag's castle with a few warriors. But if we need to fight our way past the Ascendant Order forces, we'll never reach the Alliance leaders in time. We require a ship the Ascendant Magus won't suspect. Remember Damad's letter to the steward? The Ascendant Order ship, Nereid's Song. It's waiting for the steward in a hidden cove. We just need to commandeer it and sail to all flags like the rest of the ships in their fleet. First, we must find the cove where the Nereid's Song is hidden. I have no idea what cove Damad's letter referred to, but Captain Colleen might. She and the other captains are down by the harbor. We'll need them all to crew the ship, I suspect.
Alright, so what would happen if we just took the ship that they knew about?
Count Damod expects Steward Hercian to bring Nereid's Song to Allflag's Islet. That makes her the perfect vessel to slip past whatever Ascendant Order forces are in the lock. Any other ship that encounters their fleet is likely to be attacked.
Where did the I know where they got it from. Goodbye. Let's go. Wait. I almost left before looting everything. After all, where would we be if we didn't loot 2 potatoes, game, and coffee?
Did I hear Lady Arabelle correctly? She wants to steal a ship and sail through hostile waters and hope nobody notices? All right, I'm in.
Sounds good. Yeah, he's
I miss roasting
little
pupil
silly.
scribs over a fire. So sweet and airy, with a hint of crunch.
We need a mod for that in Morrowind, where we can roast scribs on an open fire. I would, I think that would be a lot of fun. Yeah. Can't loot the cheese, though. Let's keep looking real quick. We're almost there. Just grabbing a few items. Scrib on a stick? You bet. I mean, to be fair, McDagoths already does a lot of the heavy lifting for Morrowind. McDagoths is pretty impressive. It has, what do you call it, cool fried chicken, as well as a repairable ice cream machine. That was added in an update after they realized that, after that court decision came down that allows McDonald's to repair their own ice cream machines now, as opposed to, you know, use a third-party service. They were mandated originally by contract to use a third-party service to repair their ice cream machines. But, yeah, a court decision, what do you call it? You said that ESO is too easy for stealing. That's not considered stealing. Quest areas. Quest areas are actually, what do you call it? Like safe zones where items usually aren't quote-unquote owned. And so you can just run around and loot everything freely. It's very silly. Going this way. To the exit. Oh no, it says destroy the coral. Wrong quest, the Ascendant Storm. Okay, so we have to go find the captain who's outside. Fair enough. Pretty easy to steal in Skyrim? Yes. Whoops. I'm just thinking about how Morrowind, the NPCs, will let you sell anything to any other, like, you can steal one vendor's stock and sell it to another vendor, but if you try to sell the exact same item to the same vendor who you stole it from, they will be like, oh, no, you're, I'm gonna report you.
Come on,
pretty funny.
Just one more match.
Dead Body Collision. There is a mod for Dead Body Collision, but it is not part of Vanilla Skyrim, no. Zaji!
Those when Zaji's feet are tired.
There's Zaji. Little guy. 4 foot tall.
The Ascendant Order is not in Gonfalon Bay, and the Alliance leaders are safe. So, Zaji considers his work done. But Captain Colleen does not seem satisfied with Zaji's opinion.
Yeah.
Perhaps you should talk to her, Five Claw.
I should, but let's talk to Casca first. She's another Khajiit. This is Casca.
It's the Dune Ripper you can't see that's the real danger.
Mm-hmm.
Zaji might think the worst is over, but I have a feeling Captain Colleen is right. The Ascendant Order isn't finished. I can feel it in my paws. You better talk to her.
She can feel it in her paws. How scary. Alright, hello.
Good to see you, friend, but something is wrong. While you and Lady Arabelle were off, we scoured Gonfalon Bay for signs of the Ascendant Order, and we found nothing. Not even one of their damn pamphlets. They're up to something. I know it.
Dark Passions Regalia or something like that. Anyway, the Ascendant Order is sending warships to attack the All Flags Inlet.
I knew it. That explains why we haven't been able to find any of their knights around Gonfalon Bay. The Ascendant Magus must have gathered all of his forces to participate in the attack.
Yeah.
What do you need us to do?
We're looking for a ship near its song in a cove somewhere.
The best place to hide a vessel on that part of the island is Jury's Cove,
Yep.
north of the Navir docks. Let me guess. Nereid's Song is an Ascendant Order ship. You want to use it to slip past their fleet and rescue the Alliance leaders.
Yes.
Here, I'll mark the cove's location on your map. As for a crew, well, you're looking at your captain.
Yeah.
As for the rest, I'll see who I can drum up.
You're gonna drum up? Oof. Let me, see here. Dune? So, it's actually pretty funny. If you, what do you call it? When somebody donates or, what do you call it? Join the, membership, stuff like that. It all, it plays a clip from Dune. Specifically a certain video game. Let's see. If I go over to the alert box and I hit the, if I hit a test, let's do that. Let's quote unquote test a, call it a member. Good work. Sworn, yeah, it's at the preview. That's not the one. That's the old one. That is the really old one. Holy crap. Tutoru. That was the, yeah. No, I could have sworn I had the option, but I don't see it. Probably because it just wants to be annoying. Well, tried my best. Failed miserably. Oh! Happening. Yes. That was Steins Gate, the Tutoru, because it was the perfect alert noise that kind of gets your attention. But no, there was something else, and I don't see it. Well. Is what it is, I suppose. This is just the nature's way of saying it doesn't want me to test this out. What a shame. What a shame. Okay. I will try logging out and logging back in, but, yes. It really doesn't want me to test these. I thought, oh boy, I'm gonna show off a thing, but let's be honest here. Wanting to show off a thing is when the thing will fail. Because, that's just how technology works. Okay. Click on YouTube and continue. By signing in, that's fine. Streamlabs already has access to. Congratulations. Alright, so if I were to go to alert box, I'm gonna try this one more time before we move on. So, if I were to... Wow, it really doesn't remember any of this. All very silly. Themes, variants, built to boxes. The scribbling on YouTube. Yeah, this is all busted. Okay, memberships. I found it. I can do a quick test on this by hitting the preview button, see what happens.
Release the Sadukar!
Yeah, that's the one right there. It's it doesn't really play it well, but it is hilarious. That's YouTube membership. There we go.
Release the Sadukar!
That's the one.
The Sadukar!
Yeah. And you can see right there. That's that is a Dune shenanigan there. It's very, very silly. It's from the video game Dune 2000, which is done in the what do you call it? The style of the old Dune movies.
But 2 is even better, yes?
Okay, going.
Make
going.
that 3.
3?
I can't ask you to join me in this.
You are not asking. Zaji is telling.
You can't ask
like
me
I
to join.
found the
Like,
crew.
it's too late.
Head to Jury's Cove.
It's too late at this
Lady
point.
Arabelle and meet you there.
Yeah. Let me see. Who are... Oh, no.
Heard all that, eh? Grief is a palms up card sharp.
Nope. Nope. I'm not playing your card game. Go away. Let's go. We gotta head to Jury's Cove. For sure will work this time. But no, I'd say that I quite like the Dune novels. I thought, now I know for a fact that none of the, whatchamacallit, bring some stuff down. None of the movie adaptations to Dune were, I'm going crazy here, looking at specific things. None of the adaptations, the movie adaptations, were faithful. None of them. Yep. Is the minimum amount? I don't know. I think it's like $5 because you'd be surprised how often people will try to spam like 50-cent or $1 donations to say rude things. And it's like, I play to be entertained. Whoa! I try to have a good time first and foremost. Yep. Okay. Gotta go. It's fighting time. We're almost there. There it is. The golem. They're coming for us? What? There we go. Come on. Yeah, what I was saying though is none of the Dune novels, none of the Dune adaptations were particularly faithful. That's what I'm trying to say. Yep. Oh, big boss. There we go. 2. Where did they go? Oh, jeez. There's explosions all over the ground. It's a great place to be. Yep. There we go. Everything's lagging. It's great. Best place to be. I'm moving on in a second. soon as this encounter ends. Whoop. Casting spells. Here we go. Where are the rest? I think we did it. That is the big boss. It is dead.
Now's our chance. I have sealed the fissure for good.
She'll seal it for good. Now give me something I can hit with a hammer, please.
Great work. But questions still remain. I shall return to my order and report all that has happened.
There we go.
We meet again.
We did the thing. I can't wait to not participate in this anymore. Okay. We are moving on. The world events are actually pretty fun. Yes. The Doman skinned event. That's actually perfectly normal. So the Doman, you said, whoop. You said the new movies did well with certain blatant changes. I wouldn't say that taking Paul's most devoted follower and turning her into a foil for his character to kind of, you know, argue against is necessarily good adaptation. So, you know, like, I think that all of the movies are entertaining, okay? Like the original, the sci-fi ones, sci-fi network ones, and the new ones. I think they are all good in their own ways. They are all bad adaptations, but they are all entertaining. I don't necessarily agree with all the artistic choices, like again, like kind of fundamentally altering Chani's character to create conflict where there necessarily wasn't conflict before. But it wasn't a bad result. Like, it was a decent movie. Some of the changes were arbitrary, like how lasers interact with shields and, what do you call it, how a carry-all functions. I guess they just kind of removed carry-alls entirely and replaced them with just spice carriers, I suppose. Because a carry-all is supposed to, like, pick up absolutely anything. That was the whole point of a carry-all. And it does not need a tube to be hooked up properly to be picked up. What happened is House Harkonnen just kind of made it so that the carry-all was, like they hijacked the carry-all. They didn't have a dramatic moment where they were desperately trying to attach a tube. Stuff like that. Some of the bigger things that, some of the weirder changes, I should say, to the movie weren't necessarily from any quote-unquote unadaptable idea. The director decided to do something different, right? And that's fine. Yeah, that like, it's okay. Because, I mean, the original Dune movies weren't any more faithful either. It's just that they really did choose to change things all on their own. Anyway, let me see. Yeah, it was good world building, showing how unsafe they were against Harkonnen agents. Yeah. No, the main point of contention people have when it comes to adaptations is whether or not they will do, what do you call it? Whether or not they will do internal dialogue. Sorry, internal monologues. That's the main point of contention that people typically have when it comes to adaptations. is whether or not a character's thoughts will be expressed. Whoop. Am I doing New Life event? No. I mean, I think I've accomplished a couple steps of that particular battle pass, because that's what it is. It may say event, but I know a battle pass UI when I see one. Okay. So no, like I've accomplished a couple steps of the new battle pass, but I am uninterested in completing it. Okay. You love battle passes being in every single game? Yeah. You said, but for battle pass you need to pay. No, not every battle pass. That's not true. Most battle passes, in fact, have a free track. Well, you may be thinking of buying the premium track of a battle pass. Yeah. Why is it telling me to go to Stormhaven? What the hell? Let's actually look at this. Show me the way. Over there. What a weird place. Okay, fair enough. I'm just gonna go ahead and fast travel there. That didn't work. It didn't let me travel. What a shame. But yeah, what they do, what quote-unquote premium battle passes do, is they have this free track that unlocks, and they have a value proposition at the bottom of the track that basically says, if you buy now, you will get all these extra rewards, right? And that's the quote-unquote premium battle pass is. This is just a normal battle pass, the kind where you have to grind specific objectives in order to move along and unlock rewards. The Path of Exile has one as well. The Eric's Vault or whatever. Oh. ESO plus, LOL. No, we're talking about something completely different. Something that doesn't exist in ESO, but is prevalent in games online. ESO plus is an entirely different shenanigan. They've really gone absolutely crazy with monetization in this game, where they've just taken a shotgun, and kind of fired, you know, just a big spread. Blunderbuss, sorry, not a shotgun. Point is that yeah. No, ESO has this like New Life Festival event that has a user interface of a battle pass. Not a premium battle pass, just a regular one. And it's like, no, I'm not grinding this shit. Okay. You're about to finish at Veilguard.
I really don't like your odds.
Whose odds? Going through here. I noped out on Veilguard, so I couldn't tell you. I'm not exactly playing new games this year. Not a whole lot.
Oh, hello, dear. Captain Colleen was about to tell us her plan. Why don't you ask her how she wants to proceed?
The ship looks seaworthy. We just need to get past those Ascendant Order knights.
Always with the plans. I usually just wing it.
Okay.
Looks like the Ascendant Order's almost done loading the ship. If we want to seize the Nereid Song, It's now or never.
So, what do you need me to do?
Cut the mooring lines. Start with the dock on the left and deal with any knights that get in your way. While they're busy with you, the rest of us will go around to the right and board Nereiid's song. We'll take care of the crew.
I'll cut the moorings.
Once you've cut all 3 mooring lines, climb aboard. We'll do the rest. And don't pull your punches with those Ascendant Order bastards. I lost a lot of good sailors when the Spearhead went down in their storm.
Why'd I get a champion point? I don't understand. Okay.
Get ready, all of you. Once things begin, we'll need to move fast.
Was I able to get all the holiday stuff? I got like 3 tiers of it just by playing. But, I'm uninterested in grinding the rest of it. So, here we are. Everyone's dead. Mooring line. We're freeing the ship. It doesn't come with all content. It just comes with the, quote-unquote chapters, right? So what they did is they frequently released a chapter and then a DLC, and a chapter and a DLC, right? They kept doing that over and over and over. And so what ended up happening is that whenever they offered to give you all previous chapters, they don't give you all previous DLC. They just give you the big chapters and expect you to get the DLC on your own or through ESO Plus. And it's due to the cadence they did. They ended up going and doing what do you call it? They ended up basically establishing a story with the chapter and then finishing the story with the DLC. Meaning if you don't have ESO Plus or you don't buy the DLCs, you're missing out on the second half of basically every story. And they did that on purpose. So when you buy the big ol', quote-unquote, as you said, latest edition, you're actually just buying the beginning half of each story. Yeah. It's a pretty fucked business model. They know what they're doing to extract as much wealth as possible. I'm surprised they don't have gotcha pulls for the actual followers, though. That surprised me that they just sell them in the Crown Store at the moment. Board the ship. Do I do Kindles or paperback? So I've got a handful of hardback books and paperback, but the lion's share of what I read is digital, and what I mean by that is usually either Amazon or whatever. I get the reader, and I put the reader into a web browser window, and in the event that I don't have an audiobook for it specifically, I will go and I will actually, what do you call it? I'll use a text-to-speech reader. Text-to-speech readers are getting really, really good. So, you know, it's one of those interesting situations where I can be, you know, playing Final Fantasy XIV or Warframe or something and be listening to a book. Just saying.
Give the word, friend, and we'll set sail.
We'll set sail.
Song is ours, Lady Arabelle.
Excellent. Set course for All Flags Island. There's no time to waste.
All Flags Island. What the hell is going on? Oh. Background. I had some other stuff running in the background for some weird reason. Like, I do not need all of this stuff up and running. Right. Anything else I need to close? Definitely that stuff. That should just about do it, maybe. I'm gonna double check a couple other windows before we go. And let's head to Old Flags Island. All will be equal, eh? That's it. Oh, I have to use the wheel to make the ship go. That's funny. You'd think we'd have people for that. I don't know. Discord AI chatbot. Holy crap. No, thank you. Oh. Wow. Okay. It's already begun. Sorry, I'm too busy swimming to fight my way into the castle. Stop throwing things at me, you bastards. Oh no, inside, dear. I sprinted and went off the side.
To the door! The Ascendant Order is breaking in!
The Ascendant Order... Yeah.
Stand down!
Bless you.
Lady Arabelle, the Order is attacking the castle.
Yes, dear, we saw. But where are the Alliance leaders? Friend, let's talk.
Let's talk?
I gathered what help I could and mounted a defense, but the Ascendant Order's attack came so quickly, we had no time to prepare.
Okay. Tell me what happened, I suppose, as this Khajiit dies in the background.
The ground shook, and a terrible storm struck with no warning. It was the same magic I sensed at the Druid Circle. Then, warships full of Ascendant Order knights appeared and began to land their forces. They'd used the storm to conceal their approach.
Where are the Alliance leaders?
I urged them to withdraw to Memorial Hall, but they did not want to abandon the fight. High King Emmerich and Prince Ernskar went to defend the walls, while Queen Irene took charge here. But our foes were already inside the castle.
Where's Queen Irene?
The ground shook again just moments ago. Fiery monsters broke through the floor of the museum. Queen Irene ran downstairs to confront them.
Museum?
She left me here to defend the door.
Why a museum? What's going on here? Okay. Right, goodbye.
I wanted to get the Alliance leaders safely behind the walls in Memorial Hall, or perhaps even spirit them away on the ship, but I doubt we'd succeed at that trick a second time.
Right.
You need to find the leaders and get them to Memorial Hall.
Okay. Tell me about Memorial Hall, I guess.
Another relic of the All Flags Navy and the site of the peace talks.
Right.
The Mages Guild cast protective wards around the hall to ensure the safety of the delegates. They should hold for a time. Take this medallion. You can't enter the hall without it.
I see. What will you be doing while I do this?
Defending the castle as best we can. We need to hold back the Ascendant Order as long as possible until Lord Bakara arrives with help.
Okay.
If the Magus gets past us, you must protect the Alliance leaders. We'll buy you all the time we can.
All right.
We need to protect the Alliance leaders. Where are they?
Scattered, I'm afraid. Queen Irene was with us, but there was a great rumble and screams from below. She ran to help.
Go, my dear. Make sure Queen Irene gets to Memorial Hall. Jakan, help me sort things out here. We must hold the castle until help arrives.
I'm gonna be honest with you. High Isle is not one of the best DLCs by a long shot. It's pretty middling quality, so I appreciate having people here to talk to while I play it, because there are so many better DLCs than this. It's okay. Just, it's kind of unremarkable. Let's get going. Alright. So there is a museum here for the All Flags Navy. That's kind of nice, I guess. For those who don't know, the All Flags Navy is, what do you call it? They went and they sailed to Thrass in order to exterminate the Slodes, but got ambushed, and the Slodes just sunk their continent because they can survive underwater and, you know, the attackers can't. So, what's this? Stendar Vigilance Ginger Ale. I do like ginger ale. What a shame. Okay. Yeah, so different vessels used. Fair enough. I assume combat's next. Oh, yeah. My favorite part is watching Queen Irene solo things.
Everyone in the castle. They must not get by us.
Yep. They're all dead. That did it.
Brace yourself. This shield can absorb the lightning as long as you hold it.
As long as you hold it. What? You say nothing can withstand the storm, so what if I ignore your mechanics? Just saying, I can ignore your mechanics. Goodbye.
We will tear this place down to get to us. We're sitting ducks in here.
Yeah, but I probably won't be installing any more mods than this mini-map. Hello!
Ascendant Order ships in the loch, rogue knights and their druid allies inside the castle. They may have the numbers, but I say let them come.
Okay.
Together we will make them pay dearly for their victory.
The wards can protect us, you say?
As glorious as a fight to the death would be, I suppose I should try to survive. My subjects need me. But the others went in search of their own battles. Prince Ernskar headed up to the battlements. Track him down while I clear a path to the hall.
Yep. Alright, I'll do it.
Find Ernskar, then look for Emmerich. He said something about dealing with the storm. We will gather at Memorial Hall, but understand this. I have no intention of hiding behind wards while others die to protect me. This queen fights her own battles.
No, she was an adventurer before she ever became queen, so... I mean, the fact that I walked up to her one time and 4 people were attacking her and she just killed all of them, like, before I could even reach her. That's just normal Queen Irene talk. Alright. You said that the developers promised a return to low-stakes political intrigue. I mean, that sounds like a, that sounds like the introduction to it, I get. No. The leaders of the alliances were introduced, like, really quick. So, the low-stakes political intrigue thing, maybe that was a thought that they discarded real quickly, because... No, like... Bacaro, like, Bacaro's whole peace talks thing started, like, right at the beginning, and this wasn't, like, a local conflict. This was all of Tamriel. You know, we're talking, like, the 3 main leaders of the entire ass continent. There's no... Yeah, I don't think they even tried. Like, I'm enjoying it decently enough, but there's no low stakes here. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Find Prince Ernskar. Man, I like that Prince Ernskar's getting some character development. I like that. Well, I guess nothing changed. Damn it. We will face this enemy together, she said, as she interrupts me, you know, grabbing things. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know, like... it's kind of interesting to go back and look at the development live streams, you know, as they've been archived. Yeah, I like Irene. I agree. We're, Twitch chat called, Irene, Mommy Irene Chan, ooh, ooh. I see. Anyway, we sit. Here we go. The spaceship from the future, Kin Moon, yes. That's it then?
The stairs lead up to the battlements and Ernstgard. I'll clear a path to the hall.
Okay, you do that. You clear paths for me. You stay focused more on the nightly orders? Yes, I would like that too. I would definitely like that too. Unfortunately, they just kind of declared the Ascendant Order to be another nightly order, and I'm like, oh. But no, Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall had you join a nightly order, and you basically picked one to the exclusion of all the others. I thought that was really neat, and I was hoping that they would have, you know, fleshed them out. Yeah, let us see, you know, the Breton nightly orders as, you know, with some conflict between them. That would have been cool. You wonder what she'd say if she saw me as a vampire lord? That's a very good question, because it turns out she doesn't have any dialogue referencing me. Like, she doesn't actually notice. Yep. I mean, as long as I'm not killing innocent people in front of her, I don't think she cares. If I go bite someone on the neck and they're trying to kill us, I think it's one of those things you just kind of ignore. I didn't mean to slam my staff 4 times. I meant to. Ernstgar!
Reaches the dock will be overrun. We have to do something.
Okay, what do we do?
I don't know how you got here, but I'm glad to see you. That ship approaching the pier is full of Ascendant Order reinforcements. We need to do something.
You know, Eastern Skyrim, specifically the stuff that launched with ESO, is just, like, way better written than Elder Scrolls 5. And that's unfortunate. You and the other leaders need to retreat to Memorial Hall.
Not while we're all that stands between victory and death. If I abandon the battlements now, we'll be caught like wolves in a trap. I need you to deal with the vermin scaling the walls, while I prepare the ballista to attack that approaching ship.
Oh, you're gonna pull a Hobbit movie Bard the Bowman, as opposed to, you know, the real Bard the Bowman, who is nothing like that. All right, I'll take care of the Ascendant Order then.
Good. Then I can use this ballista to destroy that ship. Just get down to the dock and keep these rats at bay long enough for me to smash those reinforcements out of the water.
Yeah.
Then we can fall back to the hall.
Okay.
He went down to the courtyard to deal with the Elder-Tide druids. Can you believe they allied with the Ascendant Order? They're feeding this storm. You should help him, after you help me. All I need is a moment to clearly align the ballista.
Okay. We have to clear.
Leads down to the dock.
We're doing it.
Keep them from scaling the walls, and I'll put the siege weapons.
Here we go. Ah, bro. Yeah. That's perfect.
Ooh, that was a bit of a warm-up.
I don't have any of that. I do have a Firestone. Does the Firestone work? Hold on. No. The Firestone's how you climb in certain locations. Remember when we had that grappling hook? The grapple bow? For like 2 DLCs? Yeah, something like that. Here we go. Have a mess with Kenshi. I picked up Kenshi during the Steam sale, even though it looks like a real pain in the ass game. I will end up playing it probably after I finish up with either the Morrowind. I need to. I have a Morrowind run, an Oblivion run, and a what do you call it? Baldur's Gate run going. Baldur's Gate is peeling off into Neverwinter Nights, right? As soon as I finish it. So either I'll probably start playing Kenshi after I finish with my current Morrowind or Oblivion runs, depending. But yeah, master Kenshi before you begin, or it'll be a pain in the ass where you're just dead all the time. Yeah, I know. Okay, whoa! That was something. Okay. I'm not the one who's gonna die. You're gonna die. Thank you. There's more Ascendant Order nonsense. Look at you guys getting stunned over nothing. They keep trying to hit me, but here's the deal. I have a spirit healer. They'll just keep me alive. Yep. Oh no! What's happening here? Destroy the ship. How do I do that? How do I destroy the ship? Use Iron Scar. Okay, I had to use it like as a synergy ability. So yeah, I'm doing it. I have to point. I pointed really hard. There we go. I pointed really hard at the wrong thing and blew up the enemy ship. Okay. Interested in playing Kingdom Crumb Delivery Hungry Henry Adventure 2? Yes. As you know, the humans are, in fact, the Thalmor of that universe, and I will exterminate every last one of them in due time. But not when the game comes out, like 6 to 12 months later. I found that bug fixes and other things come in due time. And I will play a more complete version of the game, not the release version. Here we go. Goodbye. The Iron Tread Druids are feeding the storm. Please kill them. Okay. Damn! What do you mean the whirlwinds will flip you up into the air? Okay. That should do it. I'm throwing skulls at people now. Because I can. Oh shit, there's a boss there somewhere. Well, that explains everything. I finished doing a drain. Okay, I drained some mana off them. Should be fine. Look at how angry they are. Wait. Whoa. Why aren't they dead yet? I'm confused. Oh, no. Okay. Fireballs. Oh, now they're dying. Good. We got this. They're all dead now.
Victory is ours, friend. But we shouldn't linger too long.
Okay.
We need a solid plan.
A solid plan. A sound plan. Let's go.
Well fought, friend. If you're here, Lady Arabelle must be nearby.
Yeah,
now,
we're doing well.
What does she have up her sleeve? If I've learned anything in my long association with Lady Arabelle, it's that she always has a plan in the works.
Lady Arabelle really does feel like fan fiction that's been, stuck onto ESO. I want to know who made her character and when they were hired. Because, I'm not trying to, delegitimize the character because she's a fun character to be around, right? Like, I like her dialogue and everything, but like the way people harp on her being so good, and the way she just kind of has a solution to everything, and she's also the author of the Investigator Vale novels, right? I look at that whole thing, and I want to know, like, I want to know who ultimately created her character, right? Because it does kind of feel like an author insert character, and I'm not trying to say, oh well, she shouldn't exist, but I want to know the creative mind. Like, I want to know which person made them when they were hired, because it feels like it's like she's been paper clipped onto the side of ESO. You know what I mean? Like, she doesn't really fit. And it's kind of like the other girl in the Elsewhere DLC, right? In the Elsewhere DLC, there is a lady who's half Redguard, half Imperial. She's basically she's treated like an Imperial because her daddy's an Imperial, and you know, but they go over this like, which culture do I belong to? Blah blah blah, and no other NPCs have that struggle, just her. And as a result, it feels very odd to have it come up in the way it does. And so I get what I'm trying to say is that I'm noticing these quirks of the writing that don't really fit the world too well. That's all. Anyway, Lady Arabelle wants me to get, yeah, there's the Memorial Hall, yeah. Howdy DB. So what happened originally, what happened originally was when we set up the new avatar, we had this hairstyle. The problem is that gravity was affecting it. So like it just kind of went down straight back behind the avatar's head. And it didn't it didn't work because the gravity's supposed to be applied to like the bottom bones of the hair to keep them down, but it was being applied to all the bones on the hair. It was a weird little quirk. Also, the skin was super pale before. Like I know it looks pale now, but it was like Ghost, you know, like just a few little quirks here and there, you know. But no, when you compare like this avatar to the to this one, like you look at the difference, it's just a teeny tiny little bit different, you know. Yeah. So what do you call it? Then of course there's the same body, different outfit, you know. If you look over at the like around the belt, there's actually some bleeding where the fabric is moving up. That needs to be corrected. That's something that wasn't corrected in this version at all. So anyway, point is we've been messing around with some stuff, but gonna flip-flop back now. Yes. Okay. You said an isekai protagonist, something like that. Yeah, yeah. It's been fun. Been fun messing around with this stuff. Anyway. We need to get to Memorial Hall.
Ah, yes, the protected hall. I thought Lady Arabelle's arrangements were overly cautious. Events, however, reveal the wisdom of her actions. As much as I dislike hiding, we must deny our enemies an easy victory. Do you have an invitation medallion?
Yes, I do.
Then we should make use of the defenses she prepared. I'm sure she plans to launch a counterattack just like she did during Rance's siege of Wayrest. Why, never mind. A tale for another time. The door to the hall is on the south wall.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go. I assume this is it.
Quickly, into the hall.
Use your medallion. It's the only way past the wards.
Sorry, I need to go this way instead. No! Resident Evil 4! Why do you do this? So for those who don't know, Resident Evil 4 was famous for having a knee-high, like, wall that you couldn't, you couldn't jump over. Like, 'cause, yeah, it was like, you have to go around and find a key. Jeez, I was hoping to see what was in those buildings, but they do not let me in there. Yeah. Okay. Let me in. I like Resident Evil 6 the most, but that's because I'm an insane person who likes how campy it became. Like, I crack up laughing as Leon is running and the cars are exploding all around him. Like, how do I put this? Like, everything that people saw as a criticism of Resident Evil 6, I was, like, laughing at the top of my lungs, just like, I could barely breathe. I was having so much fun playing Resident Evil 6 because it's so stupid.
As much as this galls us, this is the prudent course. The Ascendant Order can't breach it.
You think yourselves safe? I will bring this castle down on top of you.
Oh no. Okay, the Ascendant Magus isn't here just as minions. His filet mignons. What? Okay. Boom. That is awesome. Give me your energy. Okay, yeah, these guys are angry, but they also can't survive. So, whoop, hello. Stop sending zones of pain out at me. I'm the only one allowed to send out zones of pain.
I like to think I'm agreeable.
You like to think you're agreeable? I see. Whoop.
Hiding in your hole. And it shall be your tomb.
Shall be your tomb? No. Okay, I get that you're trying to break everything, but I need these grapes.
Trying to topple the castle.
Remember that the grapes once lived.
To the courtyard.
The courtyard.
Join me.
Okay.
We'll take the battle.
Let's do it. The animated movies. I kind of liked the terrible Resident Evil movies as well. Is that him? Is that the Ascendant Magus? The Ascendant Order! Your minions are dead. What are you gonna do about it? Oh, you made more. Damn. I mean, fair enough. Fair on him, okay? The only reason they sent Prince Einskar because Yoren's voice actor didn't want to come back. That's fun. If true, funny. Yeah. If true, very funny. Okay. Let's see how you handle this game mechanic. Introducing Phase 2. Use Einskar Siege. I will turn invisible until you resolve this raid mechanic. What? You've resolved the raid mechanic? Let me make myself vulnerable again. Okay. Release the energy back at them. Glorious. Whoop, I got knocked down. Okay. Send his energy back at him. Truly, if there is a god of destiny, he is fond of plot twists. Send his energy back at him. Oh! Phase 2. Oh no, phase 1 again. Reflect his energy back at him. I know, it is quite silly. Whoop. There we go. The time has come. Vampire Lord time. It's Vampire Lord time again. Behold my bats. You say you cannot fail now, but you are failing. Oh, you just summoned more minions. Great. You and Emmerich together can beat him. Go, Einskar. Do it. Go. We're doing it. Release the energy. Oh, that's so funny.
Cowards! We cut down the Magus, but the Lord is still out there somewhere.
The Magus has fallen. We will deliver the same fate to his lord.
Our friend here made this victory possible.
Indeed. And they got us to work together. Amazing. Now let's go find Lady Arabelle.
All the Alliance leaders working together. Isn't that great?
Well struck, my friend. The Magus has fallen. What say we head outside and meet up with Lady Arabelle? I imagine she's rather worried about me.
I see. Irene is still my favorite.
We will face this enemy together.
Together. The Grand Nagus. Yeah, I remember, I use a Grand Nagus clip pretty often when people talk online. There is a very particular type of person online who uses a word. And they use it to an excessive and very annoying degree. Even if it's technically correct, you can tell when they use this word. It sounds kind of like icky, you know, disgusting. Let me see. Here, hold on. It's let me see if I just find the moment. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, that one right there. Yeah, that's the one I use. I use that particular clip to when certain people are talking online, and you hear them you hear them talk, and it's like they use that particular word, and it sounds you know, kind of disgusting when you hear them speak. So I always just reply with that. Yeah, right there, the Grand Nagus. I wonder why is it like loop-de-doop there? Yeah. Yeah, that one right there. Anyway. Usually shit that doesn't matter to me means a great deal to them as well, I've noticed. It's really funny. All right. But yeah, it's one of those special people. Okay. We did it. Quest complete. Wait, there's another quest to pick up here?
There you are, dear. And with the Alliance leaders, too.
Oh.
I assume you had something to do with the Ascendant Order's retreat?
Awesome. This is... Okay, so... At the end of every DLC, they do this. They have a little reflection of Star Wars, what do you call it? A New Hope? You know? That one scene, lol. Wait, what do you need?
Oh, bother. Milady's gotten herself into terrible trouble.
Oh, no. So, for those who are unaware, Stibbons died. He was killed by an artifact back in, wherever the first area of the Daggerfall Covenant was. But he kept showing up again and again and again. And that's because an ancient knight possessed Stibbons' like corpse. And so yeah, Glenumbra, thank you. Point is that like Stibbons has questline and questline and questline over and over and over. We've been playing with this knight who's been pretending to be Stibbons this whole time.
Oh, what a fortuitous turn of fortune. Once again, you appear when Lady Laurent and I need you most.
Mm-hmm.
You see, I find myself in something of a pickle and could use a modicum of assistance. Tell me, friend, how good are you at breaking ancient curses?
I'm pretty good at it, actually. It usually just involves me killing something or destroying something. And as long as the ancient curse can be lifted through the killing of something or the destroying of something, I'm good to go.
Yes, of course. Milady always says I misplaced my head if it wasn't attached. Now, where was I? Oh, yes, the curse. My mistress, Lady Laurent, was hired to help prepare this site for some important meeting or another. Then disaster struck.
Stibbon Prime. Or Corpse Stibbons. They're basically both the same, but I love the idea that this ancient knight is just pretending to play Stibbons for, you know, for ages. Like, this man is long dead. They're both long dead, technically, but wow. Okay. I need to take a short break. Let me look at the time. Oof. I got like maybe an hour before I gotta take off for sure. So, I'll be right back, like 5-10 minutes. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 40 minutes and I haven't taken any breaks. I need to take a break now. So I'll see y'all in just a few minutes and we'll be back. Continuing, doing both the Lady Laurent questline and then continuing the main quest if we have time. I plan on doing as much as I can for sure. Be right back. Okay. I got strawberries. Strawberries are my favorite food. And, wife sliced these up for me. So. Freaking love strawberries. Anyway, I'm just going to take, like, a couple handfuls here. I'll be right back, and we will be continuing. Serious business. Dokie dokie. Yeah. Anyway. What else? What else? Okay. Anyway. Stardew stream confirms this lore. It's true. It's true. No. I absolutely love strawberries. Favorite food. I also like strawberry cheesecake. And various other strawberry themed things. Anyway, let's get going. Who cut strawberries like that? What are you talking about? You take a strawberry, and they're all layers right here. So, very, very thin pieces. See? Just run it through a slicer. You know, like a slicer for eggs, like hard-boiled eggs? You can use them on strawberries. Yep. True. Who slices strawberries like that? Someone who isn't really putting effort into the slicing. Just say okay. Anyway, what sort of disaster happened?
Well, usually I'm the one who stumbles into trouble, but this time Milady found the old chest. It was so unlike her to open it herself, and that's when she activated the curse.
What happened?
I'd gladly give you my annual stipend if you help me save Lady Laurent.
My annual stipend? Holy crap. You know, come to think of it, the game's been very ambiguous about how much time has passed. Like, obviously, real life time hasn't been passing in Tamriel between, like, chapters and shit. So, it's very interesting to think about. Like, has it been weeks, months, years? A decade? We don't know. Okay. So, just 1 cup a day of coffee. Let me see. What else we got? Oh no. What? Small cup, yes. I also have some soda left. This started full at the beginning of the stream. And then I have some water I've been drinking as well. I've been cycling through things. Okay. I think we're good. I'll help you save Lady Laurent.
Oh, thank you. You've lifted a great weight off my shoulders. Come along. Lady Laurent is along the southern coast.
Of course.
Do prepare yourself. The curse has made Milady a different person.
Oh.
Literally, she's been possessed by an ancient sea captain.
Okay. An ancient sea... Tell me more about this curse, Stibbins. I'm interested.
Well, I'm far from an expert in such matters, but it started as soon as Milady opened that old chest. Lady Laurent immediately changed and started acting like an ancient sea captain. She's certainly not her usual demanding self.
No paper straw? This... Oh, you're talking about this straw? This came from, I think, Chili's? We were watching a football game at Chili's, and they have this little meal deal. It was called the air quotes here, the 3 for me. But the real point of the deal was that I was able to get a burger called the Old Timer with cheese, and it was good. Not gourmet or anything, mind you, just decent burger, you know. Kick back, relax. And so that's where this cup came from. Oh, right. Oh, no. Okay. Let's get going, shall we? You have to admit, that was a pretty funny copy pasta there. In Twitch chat, I appreciate that. All right. Holy crap. So, why do you think Lady Laurent is possessed by the sea captain?
Because as soon as she opened the old chest, her posture changed. She started to swear like a sailor. Claimed she was the captain of a great sailing vessel and ordered me around like a lowly deckhand. It was even more degrading than usual.
But I thought you lived for that life there. All right. Why do you think it's related to a curse?
Mostly because the sea captain rambled about the curse of the islet and the curse that binds his spirit, etc., etc. Made the hair on my neck stand on end. To think there's someone in there with Milady. Oh, it's very troublesome.
Yeah. Okie dokie. So, it's good to see you again, Stibbins.
And you as well, my friend. I just wish that one of your visits didn't involve the imminent demise of either me or my honored employer.
Always that way.
Lady Laurent will be happy to see you, especially if you manage to remove the captain's spirit from her body.
Anything else you can tell me about the sea captain?
Not very much, I'm afraid. He's boisterous, confident, and rather bawdy, if I'm being honest. I detest him, and I can't abide such a depraved individual taking up residence in my mistress. It's unseemly. Come along, and you'll see for yourself.
Fair enough. So come along. I hate it. I hate it when NPCs say, follow me, and you're expected to follow them. Or vice versa. Okay. What I mean is, they're following me. They're following me. It pisses me off. Daggerfall. Daggerfall? Yes, Daggerfall is fun. Oh boy. Okay, so I don't like it when I don't like it when they do that, like, follow me, and then he's following me. Like, okay, who's following who? Yeah. But no, as far as getting into Daggerfall, fun times. Let me think about this. As far as, like, Daggerfall is going to be a while off because we've got 3 games remaining right now. We're doing Morrowind, Oblivion, and we're trying to finish up the High Isle and Elder Scrolls Online. Those are, like, the main things we're working on at the moment. So, it's going to take a little bit. It's going to take just a little bit before we're ready to go. In the meantime, however, we're kicking back and relaxing. Playing what do you call it? We're trying to get the Elder Scrolls Online, the latest chapter finished. Not the latest chapter, but the High Elf finished so we can move on, because I've been stuck on this for like a year now. Seriously. Yeah. You say you're miserable? That's unfortunate. Oh, well. When I'm here doing a live stream, I can play a lot of different games and still have fun. That's just me, though. I don't know how, but what do you call it? Daggerfall's getting a fair number of mods, like, set up, so what's going to end up happening is we're gonna have some, we're gonna have quite a few new mechanics to play with by the time I'm ready to play it again. Because, let's see. Ooh. Annoying following quests should be normal. I mean, come on here, though. The real issue is that the NPC says, "Follow me!" and then he follows me. It's like, what? Anyway. Let's get going. There's Lady Laurent.
You opened my old hope chest? Oh, that's not good.
Lady Clarice Laurent. I'm Lady...
No, I am someone else. Captain, is that you in there, my love?
Ah, first a curse and now a ghost. Oh, talk to Lady Laurent, please. I'm much too upset for rational discourse.
Stibbins. What a shame. Alright. So much going on, though. We're so close to 2025. What's everyone looking forward to in the next year? Come to think of it. I know some people are talking about the cobbled together Dark Souls survival game. The Elden Ring survival game. I looked at that and I'm like, I like the way this looks a lot, but I'm gonna wait because I don't know if I'm actually gonna like it. There's what do you call it? I'm also looking forward to, you said an Oblivion remake is announced. I don't think the Oblivion remake is real, okay? Now, in the event that it is real, I'm worried about the Creation Club. you know them selling creations. But in the event it's real, I also really look forward to a new version of their scripting engine that doesn't fall down and go boom after like 5 mods installed, you know? I really am looking forward to the idea of being able to play Oblivion without crashes. That would be great. But my assumption is that the remake isn't real. That's my assumption. Because it's a dubious leak, which may or may not be, you know, reality. Let's see here. Death Stranding 2. I loved the gameplay, like the actual walking simulator part of Death Stranding 1. I enjoyed that so much. And then you know what happened afterward? Like, I got cutscenes. And those cutscenes sap my will to live. I closed the video game. Because those people don't talk like human beings. Yeah, the story happens. Okay. Let me see here. Bethesda will probably hide microtransactions in dungeons. No, that isn't gonna happen. Okay, so they have the Microsoft Partner Center, right? Like it's the Minecraft marketplace that they like attached to Fallout 4. and they attach it to Skyrim, and they attach it to Starfield, they're going to do exactly the same thing with Oblivion if they remake Oblivion. I'm certain of it. They're going to start selling DLC, quote-unquote, micro DLCs, right? Yeah. I don't think there'll be loot boxes in the conventional stuff, unless someone makes a mod for it. Lol. Okay. Anyway, let me see. Yeah. I'm also really looking forward to the next Final Fantasy XIV patch. Like, I played the hell out of Eureka and Baja, these two, like, exploration zones. And they're saying they're going to be adding a new one. I'm looking forward to that. All right. Let's get going. So.
My darling Jan, seeing you makes my loins stir and my ow.
Lady Laurent, are you okay?
Ugh, get out of my head.
I want to go back and replay Monster Hunter World because I stopped when I reached the Mushroom Zone. And I was having a blast. I just had to go do other things, right? Life got in the way. So, I would like to go back and play Monster Hunter World, I think. Like, properly all the way through. That's what I'd like to do. Lady Laurent, is that you?
Is that... What a ridiculous question. Wait, I know you. Stibbons found you? Huh. Finally did something right for a change. Good. You can help me break the curse. I seem to have unleashed it when I opened this chest.
All right. Who's a woman? Are you talking about Lady Laurent? Because, yeah. Lady Laurent is possessed by a male pirate captain. True. All right. Fashion Hunter. Oh, you're talking about the newest one where you can use the male and female armors, vice versa. That's pretty cool. I like that a lot. Let me see. All right. See, the problem, Casper, with your joke about dungeon microtransactions, that someone also made that joke on YouTube at the same time. Like, that there are multiple people making the same joke in multiple places. I enjoyed the original Assassin's Creed games as, what do you call it? It's a high-quality joke with lots of mileage. Oh, jeez. Yes. Fancy, you say? Fancy? I mean, well, okay. I can really quick... I mean, if you compare it to this one, like, yeah. The difference is pretty pronounced between the old one and the new one. Just saying. Like, now, here's the real difference, though. We got this outfit. This was, this particular outfit, as I understand it, are all prefab assets that come from something called V-Roid Studio, I believe. So I couldn't sell it as merch or whatever, but the alternate outfit is indeed an alternate outfit. That is something that exists. No idea, really. But let's see. Kind of vampire-like. Yeah, that's the idea. That's the idea. But otherwise, you know, we're basically good to go with this. This is the go-to. Yeah. Definitely more layers. You can see clipping as I do things. There we go. I'll sit up straight. Do you think pirate? Yeah. Let me see. when you stand up. Oh no, when I like lean back, it's the black layer clipping through the apron. Yeah. Did you do a frame of upskirt? Oof. Well, we're not focusing on it, that's for sure. Thanks, YouTube audience, for for focusing on what matters, I suppose. All right. So as I was saying, you're looking forward to skimpy content for games. Jeez. You know, come to think of it, are they working on any new Oni Chambra games? Because you're talking about like skimpy content, right? Oni Chambra were like solid video games that I enjoyed playing. They remade the first two games into a game called Origins, which I really enjoyed. And I'd love more gameplay like Origins. Anyway, let's see. Why were you acting strangely, Lady Laurent?
It's the sea, Captain. Stibbins and I were exploring when I spotted this hope chest partially buried in the sand. I usually let my manservant deal with such things, but for some reason, I felt compelled to open it. That's when...
You don't know, do you? That's a problem. If you don't know, it means there are all kinds of issues waiting for us. Okay. When's Spore getting a sequel? Did I like Spore? Yes. You know how much I like Spore? I like Spore so much that if we go to my my lives tab here and we scroll down past Path of Exile 2 and .hack, you can see that 2 months ago we played Spore. Serious business. 2 months ago, yeah. It's pretty good stuff. That Elder Scrolls on top. I mean, we got .hack, Elder Scrolls, Baldur's Gate, you know, more Elder Scrolls. Oh yeah, Wizard Boy and the International Crime Syndicate is a great game. Like, it's just a free demo you can play. It's like Gary's Mod. But it's really good. Like, yeah, it's a multiplayer game. I try to modify. Yep. Yeah. I could perambulate that, but no. It's really good. Gauntlet Dark Legacy was good. Gauntlet Legends was good. Yeah, those were both good games. Yeah, it's a free demo. You can download it on Steam right now. Wizard Boy and the International Crime Syndicate. It's being made by Dusk Dev, the guy who made, you know, the Quake-like game Dusk, and his two brothers. So it's a family game, literally being made by family. It's good stuff, really. Let's see here. Someone's thing. Anyway. But yeah, like I was playing Harmony of Despair. You can see right here the multiplayer Castlevania game. Stuff like that. Like all kinds of stuff I was playing. Yeah. Oh, they knew what they were doing when they were talking about, because Wizard Boy is basically, like, he's like a little James Bond. It's really funny. But he also does magic. Okay. Let's see. Anyway. Now that we're done talking about different video games. I mean, wait. Oh, yeah, Stardew Valley. I have to continue that, too. I played that on Christmas. Christmas Eve, Christmas Day. Seriously, two streams. While the family was sleeping. I got away with 10 hours when everyone went to sleep. And then, yeah. That was a good time. Magic Spy James Bond. Yeah. I find that very compelling. Okay. We're back to it now. So,
I remember my ship, a proud vessel, and my valiant crew. There was a storm, I think, but I can't remember my name. Ooh, interesting. My body didn't have quite this many tempting curves the last time I checked.
oh no. It's one of those, what was that group that only does male to female transformation comics? I forgot their name. It was like a 3-letter name. Someone was talking about them yesterday. Are you having a New Year's party? So originally I thought maybe I would do a live stream on Discord where I watch stuff, but the wife is indicating she wants to do things, and you know, I'm probably gonna spend like the whole time with her, most likely. Just the two of us. That's probably what's gonna happen. Originally, again, I was like concocting plans to do like a watch party on Discord, but I don't think it's gonna happen, and that annoys me. But at the same time, you know, like, she's the most important thing, so you know. Anyway, who am I talking to right now? You forgot your name.
Why, I'm Captain... Captain... Kinnereth's R sits right on the tip of my tongue. Well, never mind that. Come, Jan. We must hither to the big tree. I promised to meet you there, and now that I have a body, nothing can stop me.
Ah, yes, of course. Let me see here. Pirate Captain... Man turned lady. Got it.
Oh dear! Follow Lady Laurent. She's in no condition to wander off on her own.
Goodbye, Ghost. Everyone heads up to the top. Right. What else we got? Looking at random stuff. Okay. Yeah. So, gonna have a much calmer, what do you call it, New Year's. Whoa, Bone Flare. Oops. Gonna kill the Bone Flare. Put the dead to rest. That is normal. Yes, we're fine. Are these all ghosts? These are the lost spirit of a swashbuckler. Crazy. Well, time to die. Okay, we got it.
The ancient sea captain has brought you and I into his fancies. He thinks I'm his brother, and he's given you the role of his long-lost love.
What?
I suppose her ghost did flow into you. Talk to Milady and play along.
What?
Try to learn more about this curse.
I thought the ghost was doing something different, but it is bizarre. What's happening here? Oh. Said, you're lucky that the guards don't kill you from 50 yards out, having your character look like that. It's true. It's quite silly, actually. Oddly enough, if I try to talk to an NPC, they will say something like, get away, foul beast! And what I do is I use the hypnosis ability to make them talk to me like normal. That's it. Like, it basically just turns off the hate. Right there, yeah. And then they'll treat you like normal. Okay. Looks like there's a Soul Reaver Knight here. I thought those were Ascendant Order creations. What are you doing here? I'm killing it. That's a Soul Razor Knight Sentinel. What happens when it's daytime? Nothing. Nothing happens when it's daytime. Gonna say, let's have a look at my stats. So, I have health recovery minus 100. Flame damage taken plus 20%. Regular ability cost plus 12%. Vampire ability cost minus 24%. Which is irritating that, you know, all my abilities cost 12% more. However, it's totally worth it. Because, I can turn invisible and run past enemies. That's why I actually like being a vampire. I can do this. See this enemy here? As long as I'm running, I'm invisible. I'm just blood mist. Easy peasy. Okay. Let me see here. Ah. Terrible. But yeah. Oh.
Begone, brother. I plan to dock with my lady love, and this boat has no need of a third oar.
Ha!
Brother?
Dock.
Third oar? Milady, you're confused.
Ah, there you are, my turtle dove. Come to me, my darling. I've missed you so.
The ghost woman. She's inside you, friend. The captain thinks you're her. Talk to Milady and play along. See what you can learn.
Let's see. Have I ever done PvP? Yeah, I did a lot of Cyrodiil PvP back in the day before people ended up getting builds that ruined it, right? Like unkillable tank builds that kill you slowly via attrition. Stuff like that. Like, no. Cyrodiil PvP hasn't been good in quite some time. It's why they are uncoupling PvP and PvE a little more moving forward. Give me a sec. Okay, so as I was saying, my health regen is 0%. That's fine. I've got this ghost. I summon this ghost, and he heals me. That's his job. When I get hurt, he just shoots bolts of healing at me. Or any other party members, for that matter. He is the healer. But, that's what I do. Yeah. I just have a ghost. The ghost with the most.
Ah, fair Jan. How I've longed to hold you close again. You were never far from my thoughts, even while I sailed across the stormy seas. And here I am, just as I promised, back from the war for an intimate rendezvous under our favorite tree.
I see. You fought in a war?
You tease me, my little vixen. You know I am a captain in the magnificent All Flags Navy. Perhaps the best in the entire fleet.
I see.
Ah, but I do enjoy our little amusements. What game are we playing this time, pray tell?
You mean... Okay, so what's happening is... My character is a male vampire. With the ghost of a woman inhabiting his body. Then we have Lady Laurent, who has a sea captain dude in her body. And the sea captain dude is, wants to, dock with, yeah, this is special. Yep. I have no idea. It's just what's happening. Just trying to remember. It's been so long.
Alas, that is the nature of war, my dearest. Those Sload are terrible creatures. But know this, every time I set sail, I do it for you. I cannot abide another day with my love in dire peril from the threat of Thras's monsters.
For those who don't know, the Thracian plague wiped out most of Tamriel's population, and the All Flags Navy was a retaliation, an attempt to destroy the Slode once and for all. And when the Slode realized they'd lost the battle, they just sunk their continent, knowing that they can survive in water and we can't. And that's it. So what should I call you, my darling?
Now I know you jest, my sweet. To my crew, I am Captain. But to you, I am... Ow! 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 Oh!
This isn't going to be easy, is it?
Ah! Get out! Ugh. Yes, it's me. At least for the moment. Take my useless manservant and go to the lighthouse. The plaques there tell the story of the All Flags Navy. Maybe they contain a clue as to how to break this damn curse.
Okay. We'll see what we can learn.
Off with you. Take Stibbins and investigate the lighthouse. I'll be along in a moment. I need to compose myself. It's clear that this randy sea captain has strong feelings for the ghost that's inside you. Maybe we can use that. Let me ponder.
Yep. Well, the Slode, only emulate, like, human emotion. They're all sociopaths according to the lore. I expect that, that lore might be, you know, unreliable, and we'll meet some decent Slodes in the future. But for now, all of the Slodes that we've met are all, are all basically sociopaths that just mimic human emotions. Okay, so why isn't Jan's ghost trying to control me? Well, I'm a necromancer. I'm the one who controls the undead, but that's fine. Ahem.
No idea, but I could see her inside you while the captain was at the helm, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
She was giving me, him, the puppy dog eyes. Very disconcerting. Anyway, to the lighthouse. It's clear this is somehow tied to the All Flags Navy.
So we get to learn more about this fun.
Yes, the lighthouse. It's full of historical information. What a good idea, milady.
Right. What a great idea. We get to go to the museum again. The one I just fought through before.
There you are, dear. And with the Alliance leaders
Yeah.
too. I assume you had something to do with the Ascendant Order's
Oh
retreat.
god, it isn't even the right way. This is not good. I'm confused. Oh, enter the lighthouse that way. Yeah. Aldmeri Dominion? Yeah. I'm a Aldmeri Dominion character. You betcha. We are a High Elf Necromancer vampire. We've done all the content in the video game. Chocobo? This is a blood horse. But what if? What if we were to change the horses? What is this? This is the Duchess of... Jeez, they have so many different different personalities now. I'll tell you the best one, though. It's the Drunkard. Yeah, here we go. Get ready for top quality Drunkard gameplay. Here we go. This, you see? that is the best personality you could possibly pick. Okay? We are A-okay. Yeah, it's fine, really. Guess what? We can even spill it while we run. But yeah. We'll just sit here. Well, we spilled some right there. No big deal. Jeez. Yeah. That's the lighthouse. Okay. Mm-hmm. Now let me see here. So there's also the Jester. Ta-da! And this is more like me. Okay, this more accurately reflects my what do you call it? This more accurately reflects me, I feel like, you know? Just saying. Right, yeah. So, there you go. I have a tendency... I mean, Telvanni Magister is also pretty good. Yeah, Telvanni Magister's got, like, Idle 2. Idle 3. It was, Read book. Yeah, there you go. This is how you read as a Telvanni Magister. Right there, yeah. It alters certain emotes. But, yeah, let's see. My favorite is honestly just the Duchess. Because we can go, flirt. And you can see how that works. There's also, like, preen. You can kind of, like, do that, you know. Make sure your hair is just perfect. Gotta look, yeah, look at that side. That's, there we go. You see, I don't know what mirror we're looking in, but it's really funny. Anyway. Point is that the Duchess is my favorite. In terms of the personalities. Are they in-game or bought? So, most of them are in-game, but some of them have to be bought. It depends, unfortunately. They are inconsistent. Okay.
Examine the historical plaques and see what you make of them.
The old lighthouse. I remember it well.
What? Well, okay.
Ah, fair.
Yep. A terrible illness ravaged the continent of Tamriel, starting in the First Era, 2200. A deadly sickness known as the Thracian Plague claimed more than half of the population before it ran its course. A good portion of the early century, the origin of the plague remained a mystery and of much speculation. It first appeared in the southwestern shores of the continent, and spreading outward from Daggerfall, Anvil, and Falinesti. Well, Falinesti is a walking city, so it could be anywhere. The plague took a terrible toll measured in more than just lives lost. Political ramifications of the disease changed the direction of Tamriel. Valenwood was weakened. The population of the Iliac Bay drastically reduced, and the tribes of Elsewhere reduced from 16 to a mere 2. When it became evident the Slode were responsible for this unprovoked attack, the steps were taken to deal with them once and for all. So, what's next?
Ah, yes, the Thracian Plague. Terrible disease. Simply terrible. I was lucky. So many others, not so much.
I'm looking at the, that energy is a 2D sprite. So it is, I'm just looking at the clipping in it. That is some special, particle effects there. Okay. Bendu Olo! Oh, no. I know who Bendu Olo is. Okay. Yeah. So, it was, hold on. Here we go. In the construction set, I believe. Oblivion. Yeah. Here we go. This is Bendu Olo in Oblivion, right? And so in the construction set, Bendu Olo is the default player character name. And it gets changed to prisoner automatically. But until you pick a name, you are Bendu Olo. In the, what do you call it? Yeah. It's subject to change during the character creation. But yeah, this is Bendu Olo here. From the construction set of Oblivion. Like that's the default player character. It's true. Okay. So, Bendu Olo, the Colovian king of Anvil, devised a bold plan for ending the threat posed by the Sload of Thras once and for all. Thras is their continent that they later sunk. He proposed creation of a vast fleet made up of ships from every nation. Hold on a second. It's, let me pull up a thing. Was this one? Oh. No. What was it? Oh, yeah. We got it.
Grey Wardens came. Men and women from every race. Warriors and mages. Barbarians and kings. The Grey Wardens sacrificed everything to stem the tide of darkness and prevail.
I like that game. And because people hear me say how much I like that game, they ask me about, like, other games in the series. And, I don't like those games. So people are like, oh my goodness, you're such a fan of the Dragon Age Origins. You must really be excited for the Veilguard. I'm like, well, considering I didn't like Dragon Age 2 and I didn't like Dragon Age Inquisition, no. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I ain't falling for it a third time. Like, I only liked Origins, thank you very much. Yes. Okay, so anyway. He proposed the creation of a vast fleet made up of ships from every nation. He proposed that he would step away from his royal duties and personally assemble and command the fleet, which he planned to use to take the battle directly to the Sload. While the exact evidence convinced Bendu Olo and the other leaders of Sload were responsible, the plague was, for the plague, that was never made public. It was clear by 2230 or so that most of the continent believed the Sload's guilt, and the disease became known as the Thracian Plague. In 2241, the Elysian Emperor, name scratched out. Oh no. Name scratched out. Finally agreed to fund the effort. And commanded Bendu Olo to get started. Olo began by awarding himself the rank of Breton Admiral and went around gathering, it wasn't long before the Sisters Archipelago was selected as the staging ground for the All Flags Navy. To launch when the time is right.
Excellent leader.
Mm-hmm.
I would have followed him anywhere. And I suppose I did.
You did. I like that this is just a history lesson in the form of a quest. It's really funny. You must be thrilled for Elder Scrolls 6. Okay, so here's the deal. I'm not, so, you know when I say I prefer waffles over pancakes and the internet freaks the fuck out and asks why I hate pancakes? I like Daggerfall and Morrowind more than Skyrim. So people ask me why I hate Skyrim. only dislike the story of Skyrim. The actual, like, sandbox is really fun. And there's a lot of really cool quest mods and stuff, too. I like the setting of Tamriel a lot, especially when you give Bethesda level designers, you know, control. So, no, I actually would be happy if the Elder Scrolls 6 were as good as Skyrim. That's it, yeah. I would, that's my, that's the baseline. Like, make Elder Scrolls 6 as good as Skyrim, I won't have any complaints. People are like, but it's been over 10 years, it has to be better. Do you know who writes for Bethesda now? It might be. I mean, we might not notice an asteroid before it hits Earth, right? Okay, so all flags Navy. The work underway in the High Isle, conducted with much secrecy as possible. No way did the Breton Admiral Bendu Olo want to tip their hand to the Slode. Okay. The first vessels assigned to the fleet came from navies and patrols. Got it. Initially, the Slode ignored the activity around the High Isle, but as the shipyards edged ever closer to completion, minor skirmishes began to spring up in the waters between Thras and the Sistis. The Slode never launched a massive initiative against the islands, so it remains unclear whether they recognized the threat or did not have the forces to strike the island. So, for those who don't know, the Slode kind of have this like abyssal council, and their council members each like govern a portion of the Slode. Well, the Slode themselves have a variety of like each counselor kind of governs a different subculture of Slode. They do not all agree on basically anything. So it's very difficult to get them all to agree to anything, including to go to war. They're all based on their own interests, and it's not really territory on land. They own much of the bottom of the ocean. That's why they are the Abyssal Council. So it's kind of a weird situation where we just not ready to they weren't ready by the time of the All Flags Navy, basically. Anyway, the shipyards were completed. Fleets of ships from every Tamrielic nation were on hand to defend the island. This formed the basis of Olo's newly designated All Flags Navy. My goodness. Yes. I mean, hey, you said you read it as the Al Flags Navy? Better than that. I, the very first time, missed the L in flag and, was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Alright, let me see here. AI flag? Okay. Let's see. Bendu Olo's dream of a powerful, united fleet to rain justice upon the Slode was coming to fruition. Oh boy, let's keep this going.
What a sight. When the first ships of the All Flags Navy sailed into the upgraded harbor, I was aboard one of those vessels.
That's right.
And it was here that I met my lady love.
So what's happening is she is possessed by a male sea captain, and I am possessed by his lover, this lady. It's great. Between 1E2249 and 259. So 10 years, a decade. The ships worked night and day to turn out a massive number of vessels. By 2260, about 130 ships of various sizes, banners of Argonians, Bretons, Colovians, Elves, Khajiit, Redguards, and even freebooters and mercenaries. The same nations sent thousands of sailors, marines, adventurers, and support personnel in the greatest allied action in Tamrielic history. Yeah. With the powerful elf mage Sarabane at his side, the Breton admiral, Bendu Olo, issued the order, and Allied Armada set out. When they reached Thros, sailing through a fierce storm, they found the island surrounded by a dense fog. Bendu appeared on each ship as a magical apparition and ordered the fleet to attack the largest tower, to lay siege to the Coral Tower. The Coral Tower is one of those Kirkbridean towers that acted as the wheel to protect Mundus. Oh boy. Many ships were lost, but the Slowed paid the price for unleashing their dastardly plague on Tamriel. Bendu Olo led the surviving ships back to High Isle in victory. Now, what actually happened is they sunk the island. That's what they actually did. They did not, yeah. Anyway.
So many lost. But even as my ship sank beneath the waves, I knew that victory was in our grasp.
Okay. Grasping is good. The All Flags Navy returned to the High Isle and received a hero's welcome. But the joy of victory was tempered by remorse. Nearly half the Armada's contingent was lost in the battle to wreak vengeance upon the Slowed. After the all-out assault on Thros, Bendu Olo and the leaders of various groups had come together, decided to establish a monument to honor those who had fought. Under supervision of the master builder Tobin Moorcraft, Monument Inlet, yeah, the very center of the High Isle. Got it. So, All Flags Navy, Castle Monument, Lighthouse, Memorial Garden, Monument Inn. Fair enough. That's it then. To commemorate the victory over the Slowed.
Tobin Moorcraft.
Moorcraft.
I know that name.
Warcraft.
My brother. Yes! Yes, the master builder was my brother.
Stibbin.
Oh, this is all that wretched scoundrel's fault.
Wait.
The ghost woman. Oh, at least she's no longer inside you, my friend.
Yeah.
See what she wants.
The Lady Laurent won't try to jump me.
Approach any such apparition.
I see.
Quickly, while I have some modicum of control, talk to the ghost woman before I give in to the sea captain's desires and try to rip the bodice away from her lovely breasts. Ugh, these feelings are very confusing.
Very confusing, yes. That reminds me of Tannis, the lady from Borderlands. You know, she's insanely smart. Okay. Let me mess with a couple things in another window real quick, and then we can get back to it. I see. That'll just about do it. Okay, we talk.
I read these plaques all the time, but I never remember a word. Just that history has forgotten my love. And even I can only remember bits and pieces. Until today.
Okay.
I remember Tobin Moorcraft, and I spit on his memory.
Why? What did Tobin do?
I remember that he was a cad and a coward. A sorry excuse for a man. He was my beloved's brother, and the master builder of the All Flags Memorials. He carved the names into the garden plaque personally. But not my captain's. Not my love.
Wow. Why?
I remember only glimpses, like a shadow moving across a wall. He was a sea captain, tall, strong, proud. He called me his little turtle dove, his safe port in a storm. Oh, I wish I could remember his name, or his touch, or his face.
I see. Was your love one of the captains in the All Flags Navy then? Why am I asking her this? Why am I asking her something I already know the answer to?
The All Flags. Yes. Yes, I think that's right. That's what it says on these old plaques. Oh, I wish I could remember more. It's the curse, I fear. Gets into everything and muddies the water. Been that way ever since... Damn it! Tobin. Yes, I refused that snake's advances. I was grieving in shock and in pain, and he demanded I betray my love for another man. How could I? It was too soon. You must help. I think it started at the inn. End this curse so I can remember.
I see. I see. I'm quite irritated about this.
The inn? The building at the center of the island?
Yes.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to go look.
Go upstairs. Really? Look at this. That knee-high wall? We got it beat. Look at this rope. Sorry, you're not allowed up. There's a rope across it. You may have slain Molag Bal in his own realm with the power of the Amulet of Kings, causing energy blasts to defeat, to destroy the Daedra, burn holes through walls, fly up and generate an energy sword that could slice right through the Daedric Prince. But under no circumstances are you allowed to cross this rope barrier. Sorry. Ghost! I will summon my own ghosts. Spirit! Prepare to die! It dead. I take its stuff. Let's go to the inn at the center of the island. Wait, there's a sky shard up here. I need it. I needs the sky shard. We're going for it. You applaud it when a player character will just say something like, I don't need to go up there. Instead of putting a little rope. Yeah. Look at that. The power of Lorcan. No, seriously, these sky shards are like pieces of Lorcan's body that fell to Earth. I gained a skill point that I don't need. Did I play EverQuest? Briefly. I moved over to Asheron's Call. Like, I played Ultima Online more, and I played Asheron's Call more. EverQuest was kind of a mid-phase that I never really... Oh, God, it's Skiva! Skivas! That's Skivas. Look how many Skivas there are. Terrifying. Loot. Why are there more? What is happening here? Just when you think we're done. Okay. We did it. We opened the treasure chest. She loves it when we open treasure chests. When we put our lockpick into the keyhole and fiddle it around. That's what increases our rapport with her. Okay. Monument Inn, here we go.
Ah, I remember this place. Jan and I shared many pleasant encounters beneath this roof before I set sail with the fleet.
Oh, no, sir. Absolutely not.
Lady Jan seems to think one of us is someone untoward. Talk to her, my friend.
Hold on, I'm not done yet. Friday night infusion, gotta love it. That should do. So what is she saying?
No, Tobin, you cannot offer me a drink, and I have absolutely no intention of dancing with you.
Why? Why are you being so mean?
I'm here with my captain, and I have no patience for the advances of his foolish younger brother. Away with you, foul sir.
Foul sir and or ma'am. Okay. That's a little weird, but hey. Whatever. Jeez. Okay. I don't know. This is very strange.
Jan is mine, little brother. Go play with your hammer and chisels. My sweet deserves a night to remember before I set sail from Port Sargo.
A night to remember? But anyway, Port Sargo. That's the old dock on the eastern shore of this very islet.
Imagine being told that. Go away, little brother. I'm going to fuck my girlfriend. Like, wow. That's pretty impressive. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's go. Coral Conundrum. Get out. Oh, smack fragment. All flags cursed. We got Port Sargo. Yeah, we're gonna do the. We're gonna go talk to Lady Arabelle. Finish this off. Yeah, imaginary girlfriend, something like that. Okay. I gotta love how the upstairs has the universal "you player are not allowed in here" option. I always thought that was funny. You know, the "you shall not pass" lock. Jeez. Okay. I was moving stuff around. There we go. That's better. Now we aren't necessarily all the time in the middle there. What do we got? What time? Okay, yeah. Got maybe a little bit longer. Fine, it's fine. So, horse time. Blood horse. Speaking of which, what other mounts do I have available? Hold on. Don't need the polymorphs. Lol. Skeleton costume. Oh boy, you can be a baker. Major adornments, head markings, hats. No mounts. Okay. So, Auroran Warhorse is nice. Oh no, the Bone Flayer has decided to kill me. Yes. The skeleton went. Oh no, it went over here. Fair enough. It did. Fair enough.
I'm still here.
Yeah, I know you're still here, but I'm trying to look at things, and unfortunately, enemies seem to just be popping up to try to fight me. which is irritating because I'm trying to look at the Dwarven Warhorse. Hilarious. What else we got? So, yeah, I was gonna say, the Nightmare Cinch. Gotta love a Nightmare Cinch. Battlefield Nightmare Cinch. Weird. Let's try that one. I want to see what the Battlefield Nightmare Cinch looks like. This is normal. There is definitely nothing out of the ordinary there. Okay. Let's, I think there's a Devaith Fear Daedric armor set that I can use as a, not a polymorph, but, do I have style sets? Yes, Summon Bear, no thanks. I'm gonna say, should be a, yeah, there's Breton Hero armor, Valkyrie Thane, got the Hand of Almalexia. I do like that gown a lot, but no, I was looking for the, yeah, Merchant's Lord Regalia is nice. Wait, what is this? Oh no! Oh no! Behold! Yes, this one's pretty good. Scarlet Judge. The Orcish King. Ah, here we go. Telvanni Master Wizard. I like this one. This is just a Daedric. There we go. Let me see. Vampire Noble's kind of nice, as you can see. This one's also pretty good. Yeah. Okay, having seen the options. Renegade Dragon Priest? Oh yeah, it is a Dragon Priest armor. That's just kind of nice. But no, the Bather's Towel, of course. Still looking. That one's nice. No, I think we'll go with the Telvanni Master Wizard. Yeah, just the Daedric armor. I like that. We'll go with that for now. But, props to the devs for making those not gender, yeah, single gender only. They have spent months going and, like, undoing gender locks in Final Fantasy XIV. They've designed stuff. I'm gonna be picking up the fairy princess outfit for my male character, not because I want the actual dress. I want the gloves that come with it. They have like golden filigree on them, and that looks awesome. Yes, I've had ladies comment in what do you call it? My live stream chats. Like while I'm playing Daggerfall, that I spend more time looking at, what do you call it, looking at fashion stuff than they do, and they find that funny. What a shame. All right, let's see. As far as mounts go, looking at these real quick. Heavyweights. Oh, just a cinch? Cinch rot? Oh yeah, that is a cinch. Hold on. Yeah, that's just a straight up cinch. Cinch rod. The Khajiit. Called fun. I know. I know it's called fun. Alright. What a Doom Wolf. Either that or a Death Hound. Death Hounds are nice. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Onwards and sideways. Mr. Mackey, you're a crazy person. All right. Oh.
The ruins of Port Sargo. Somewhat disconcerting, as long deserted places tend to be.
Yeah.
But there's a plaque. See what it says.
Read the plaque. Uh-huh. Do-do. Mm-hmm. 3 a.m. It's currently 4:43. In about a half hour-ish, I do need to go help out with dinner. I'm what do you call it? I need to take we have some ground beef, and I need to put the ground beef into space saver bags. So basically, the idea is you put the ground you turn the ground beef into either patties or whatnot, and you what do you call it? You suck the air out of them with what do you call it? With an air pump, and so it then you seal the edge with the heat, and so you end up with these airtight bags of beef, and then you freeze them, and that basically you buy beef in bulk and then freeze most of it. That's what I'm going to be doing tonight. I'm going to be freezing the beef, and then you know, wife's going to be cooking us something. Don't know what, but yeah, that's my job tonight, because she's going to open the package. Well, it's a big package. Ahem. The All Flags Navy started here. The first ships arrived to help protect the island while infrastructure was under construction. Shipyards could tune out new vessels. Peoples of Tamriel sent their best ships. There were initial 14 ships, and I'm not reading all of them, except the Jolly Goblin. That's pretty funny.
The pristine halberd. The captain's name has been scratched off the plaques on the pedestal and on the wall.
Here to see me off, little brother? How touching.
Little...
Baron Admiral Bendu. My vessel is ready to sail as soon as you give the word.
I'm
Baron
Bendu.
Admiral Bendu Olo was in charge of the All Flags Navy.
I'm Bendu Olo.
Pretend to be the admiral, and perhaps the captain will reveal his name.
Baron Admiral. You honor me, sir, but you should talk to my captain.
Baron Admiral, after years of preparation, we're finally ready to show those slug bastards what for. My ship was one of the first to join the fleet, and today it's ready. Give the word and we'll set sail on the next wave.
Which vessel is yours?
Why, just the finest warship ever to set sail from High Rock. Surely you remember the name of...
The Pristine Halberd?
Why, yes, of course! The Pristine Halberd! The pride of the Breton fleet. We've helped protect this rock during the long years of buildup. Now we're ready to be the instrument of vengeance, just as you planned.
Vengeance! So, who is the captain?
The captain? What? My name? Why, I'm... Renwick Moorcroft.
Moorcroft.
Captain of the Pristine Halberd and proud member of the All Flags Navy.
Did you fight the Slode? Yeah, you fight the Slode in the Somerset Isle DLC. You go, you kill one Slode as a big boss battle during the main quest. And then there's another Slode who's a dungeon boss. And I think there's a third Slode that can show up during Abyssal Geysers. But I think it's just three Slodes. But they're all really powerful in their own right. Anyway, Renwick Moorcroft.
Out! No, I'm Lady Laurent. He's Captain Renwick.
Okay.
Why haven't you broken this curse yet? I'm not sure how much longer I can fight off the captain. Talk to Stibbins and end this already.
Stibbins?
Captain Renwick Moorcroft. My beloved's true name. You must add my beloved's name to the main garden monument before we forget it again.
Okay.
My big brother. So proud, so famous. But not anymore. I made sure he'll never be remembered.
Stibbins is evil. Okay.
Stibbins? What a ridiculous name. I'm Tobin Moorcroft, master builder of the All Flags Navy monuments. My work, unlike my brother's, will be remembered forever.
You built all of this?
Everything on Monument Islet. Well, I had help. Apprentices, assistants, laborers. But the design and the fine detail work? That's all mine. The finest hammer and chisel in the world. I paid a small fortune for the enchantments, but you'll never discover where I hid...
Oh, where'd you hide?
Out, you vile creature! Never fear, I'm myself again. And better yet, I know where this Tobin hid his tools.
Cool, let's go.
I saw it while he was inside my head. To the graveyard!
To the graveyard! We can just invisibly run past the ghosts. No big deal. To the graveyard! Whoops. Faster, faster. There we go.
Gravestone? That's what I saw in Tobin's mind.
Let's do it.
Dig there.
Dig!
No, not my tools. Dig somewhere else.
You have the tools? Quickly, carve my beloved's name into the plaque at the Memorial Garden. Once
I'll try.
It's added to the central monument, you will never forget him again.
Okay. We should be fine. I think. To kill more monsters. There we go. Victory is mine. Darth Bane. Do you know the name of the greatest Sith Lord ever? His name.
A dedication ceremony? For me?
Oh, yeah.
How exciting!
Captain Renwick Moorcroft
Okay, here we
of
go.
Pristine Halberd. Place my beloved's name where it belongs.
Right.
Oh, you do it, friend. My
No.
hands are shaking.
No.
I'm so nervous.
You see, there was a character named Starkiller in the Force Unleashed games, and the developers consulted George Lucas himself to find Starkiller's true Sith name. He was Vader's secret apprentice. And so, in the meeting with George Lucas was like, he thought about it for a second, was like, what about Darth Icky? They looked at him, they stared at him, they waited for him to like break out laughing, like, where, you know, like, is it a joke? And no, it was not a joke. George Lucas had decided to call Starkiller Darth Icky. They never included it in the game and never mentioned it again until years later in interviews. Yep. Here we go.
Well done, my turtle dove. You saved my memory. Now we can be together for all eternity.
I did have a little help, Renwick, my love. Now come, my darling. We have a lot of catching up to do.
My big brother, the famous sea captain, wins again. How typical.
Stibbins! Why do I think this was somehow your fault?
No.
Oh, never mind. You, come talk to me.
Lady Laurent, I've had just about enough of you over the last, like, 5 or 6 expansion packs, okay? Seriously, I'm kind of done.
Did that really happen? Did I have the spirit of some ancient All Flags Navy captain residing inside my head?
Yes, you did.
My memory is all a jumble.
You definitely did. How do you feel now?
How do I feel? like some virile man was stomping around inside my body with his oversized boots and manly urges. It was unsettling. And, if I'm being totally honest, somewhat arousing.
That's what I expected. What's his... It's Tannis from Borderlands all over again.
Never mind that. My manservant wants a word with you. But please hurry. I have a task for Stibbons that needs to be dealt with post-haste.
Post-haste.
Oh, thank you, my friend. I never would have been able to save Lady Laurent without your help.
You think the curse is really broken?
Oh, yes. Of course, the effects may linger for a time, but the worst of it is over. And we righted a wrong of history. Captain Renwick Moorcroft's role in the All Flags Navy has been restored. But how is Lady Laurent? Is she all right?
She needs to talk to you immediately.
An urgent task? Oh, well, nothing ever changes. But I live to serve. Here, my annual stipend just as I promised. Thanks again for saving Lady Laurent, ending the curse, and restoring a piece of the archipelago's history. Now I must see to me lady.
See you later, Stibbons.
Stibbons, come here, my manservant. All this foolishness about forgotten love has given me an itch. I am in need of a good scratch.
Milady, I could never... well, if you insist.
A good scratch. Bye. He's dead. The real Stibbons is dead. It's a knight's ghost possessing Stibbons' corpse. I played through all of the Lady Laurent and Stibbon quests up till now. I know what I'm talking about. He's a dead man. Scratch. Alright, main quest time.
And with the Alliance leaders too. I assume you had something to do with the Ascendant Order's retreat?
I did. I kicked their asses.
I admit I feared all was lost, as more of those rogue knights pressed onto shore. Then the castle's siege weapons unloaded on their ships, and the dark storm suddenly abated. Tell me, what actually happened in Memorial Hall?
The leaders and I defeated the Ascendant Magus. We used the siege weapons and stopped the storm.
I knew you were special the moment I saw you, my dear. The Ascendant Magus hoped to topple thrones, yet instead his threat brought the Alliance leaders together. And you showed them peace is worth fighting for. Take this with my deepest thanks.
Fair enough.
Nothing about this peace conference has gone as planned, but the Ascendant Order might have given us something we didn't have before. A reason for the Alliance leaders to cooperate. Can I ask one more favor of you, dear?
When you say one more favor, you mean we gotta go fight the Ascendant Lord, I assume. What do you need me to do?
Lord Bacaro needs to hear about our victory at All Flags. He can stop mustering a counterforce, at least for now. Thanks to you, Count Demard's plan to decapitate the alliances has failed. The leaders are safe and back to their usual bickering.
I think that the Ascendant Lord is Lord Bacaro. That was my instinct from the very beginning. If he's not, I will be surprised. But hey. Ahem.
I suspect Count Demard's defeat cost the Ascendant Order most of their strength. It will take time for them to recover, which gives us a chance to salvage the peace talks. Bring the news to Lord Bacaro, then meet me back at Mandrake Manor.
Hey, we go get to talk to Lord Bacaro. We don't know anything about that guy.
Lord Bacaro should be at Steadfast Manor. Do hurry before he strikes off with an army of hired knights to join a battle that's already over. Besides, it's not often I get to send someone good news.
What'll happen to the delegates now?
While the conference site is repaired, I'll secure them in Gonfalon Bay. The captains and Koska can watch over the Royals and Valencia, and we'll have time to send for a new Fighters Guild delegate. I'm surprised this turned out as well as it did.
Did it turn out well after all? I don't know about that. Feels a little dubious. Dubious, I say. I'm dubious. Hold on. I need to hit buttons. One ass. Okay, we should be fine. Yeah, we're fine. One more thing. Discord got hidden behind different window, and I'm like, why do I have a notification? I got it taken care of. Alright. So, we are going to defeat the Ascendant Order. Sorry, didn't you think we were going to defeat the Ascendant Order here? Like, for good?
That's a difficult question. I knew we had to try. Actually, I'm a bit embarrassed. Lord Baccara trusted me to protect the conference, and I let him down. The Ascendant Order was one step ahead of me all along. I've never failed like this before.
I see.
I didn't notice how powerful the Ascendant Order had become, and I should have sniffed out Count de Maud's treachery. The clues were there. Wealth, grievances, arcane skill. Thanks to you, we salvaged the situation. And I can learn from my mistakes.
Fair enough. You know, a famous quote says that humans are fairly unique in their ability to learn from their mistakes, but are uniquely disinclined to do so. No, it's the mistakes of others. Sorry. Humans are unique in their ability to learn from the mistakes of others, and are disinclined to do so in general, you know. It's pretty neat. Pretty neat, the idea that you watch someone else make a mistake, and then you make the same mistake. Or you think to yourself, well, I'm not gonna, I'll just do it better than them. You know? Oof. It happens. Alright, so, what happened to the Ascendant Order ships? Did they all get blown up?
Like Prince Ernska, I had Captain Suso commandeer a siege engine. That sent a few of their ships to the bottom. Then when the shaking stopped and the storm clouds parted, the remaining vessels fled.
Oh.
After you defeated the Magus, I suppose.
Did any of Lord Bicaro's reinforcements reach the island?
No, but I'm not surprised. He and the Steadfast don't have a standing army. I imagine he's still at his manor sending missives across High Isle in an attempt to recruit knights willing to aid us. Go tell him he can stop. The threat is over for now.
He doesn't have a standing army. I'm willing to bet his army is the Ascendant Order. Let's go.
Surely we're done now.
I've gotten a golden pursuit thing I don't care about. Oh boy.
Good point, Iran. But do remember, he's only a prince.
Raise a hand if you care what the High King thinks.
Thank you, Zaji.
Zaji cares. Can we go home now?
Wrong royal, Zaji. We're with the Queen, remember? Now where did we leave that scow we stole?
What? Did no one tie up the ship before we ran into battle?
No. No, there's no way back. This is a problem. God, look how short Zaji is. He's a doggy type Khajiit. And Casca's bigger. Stench rot. That is incredible. Okay. No, he's smaller than a Bosmer. Doggy are tiny. Hey, Queenie.
Despite everything that happened, we're alive and well.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps Lord Bacara's dream of peace isn't dead after all.
True.
I came here to be polite, but now, who knows?
Who knows? Certainly not me. I'm gonna mess with something. Yeah, that was it right there. What do you mean I'm at an angle now? Jace. Yeah, there's no way to have it straight, apparently. It refuses to be that way. What a shame. Well, that was funny and silly. Okay. So, what will you do now, Queen Irene?
Await word from Lord Baccaro, I imagine. I came all this way and endured much. It would be a shame to just walk away now.
Damn it! The alt button.
Despite everything, await word from
There we
Lord
go.
Baccaro, I imagine. I came all this way and endured much. It would be a shame to just walk away now.
It really would be.
I must send word back to my court. Assure them that I am alive and well. After that, we shall see.
We shall see.
For now, provided Emmerich and Euron's cub agree to remain, we were able to put aside our differences and deal with the Ascendant Magus. Perhaps that indicates a measure of hope for peace, after all.
Possibly. Possibly not. It's all very questionable. I have no idea what's going to happen moving forward. I do know, however, that... I'm not gone. I'm messing with things in the background. Give me a sec. Okay. Someone asked me about a thing, and I just... That should do it. I should be more or less good to go now. So... Okay, I'm back. I had to fix a couple things. I will zoom in like that for a second, though. Because why not? Alright. We are now good to go. Thank goodness. I want to talk... Actually, I want to talk to Ernskar and Emmerich. Oh, it takes so much time for the optional dialogue. I don't hate the optional dialogue. I actually like it quite a bit. But at the same time, wow, is it time consuming. Alright, Ernskar.
My father won't believe half of what I tell him happened here. Shore's bones. I hardly believe it myself.
Yeah.
I say enough fighting and talking for today. We should celebrate our victory.
What happens next, Prince Ernskar?
Next? What makes you think I know? My father's instructions didn't cover anything like this. I'm just happy to still be alive and not dead on the battlements or roasting in the belly of a lava beast.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Do you think the peace talks will continue?
We just escaped death, and you're asking me about politics? I suppose I should get used to it, but not without a great deal of mead. I think I understand why the Skull King drinks so much now.
Yeah?
If the other leaders agree, I will stay to talk.
Cool. No, I'm really happy that we can continue this. Emmerich!
What now, I wonder? Do Irene, Ernskar, and I remain here? Do we leave to resume our royal duties? If I get a choice, I'd rather avoid returning to that torture device they call my throne for as long as reasonably possible.
Oh no. The torture device. The throne is a oh wow. What will you do now?
I'm not quite certain. Lord Baccaro's plans are in disarray. We were stranded on Amanos and assaulted in his supposedly secure facility. Makes one wonder if all this talk of peace is actually worth the effort.
Do you think the peace talks will still take place, though?
Ending a war is a complicated business. If the others agree to remain, I don't see how I can get out of it. If nothing else, this little adventure has proven that we can work together when the need arises.
Right.
And it was a memorable battle. Truly.
Yeah, we used Spell Reflect to kill the guy with his own lightning powers. It was great. I think that's about it. I don't really have the need to talk to anyone else. I say we leave. What do you think, Zaji?
Queen Irene is safe again. Saji is grateful. It would have been terribly embarrassing to lose her a second time. But the battle is over now, yes? We can all take a rest?
Yes. Casca?
This was your doing, I suppose. All those tasty Ascendant Order knights to munch on, and they suddenly turned tail and fled.
Yes, I did that.
Probably for the best. Zaji was starting to get winded. He's nowhere near as strong as he thinks he is.
True. Alright. Let's take the boat to Steadfast Manor. It says destroy some coral, but I'd like to talk to Lord Bacaro instead. Lord Bacaro!
Lady Arabelle's associate, what news do you bring me? I've been sending messengers throughout the countryside, but so far I've only managed to gather a handful of knights.
Right.
I was about to send them the order to head out when I saw you approaching. Does this mean you have news from Lady Arabelle?
Your delegates are safe, the Ascendant Magus is dead, and All Flags Castle is secure.
That's excellent news. My congratulations to you and Lady Arabelle. I'll still send the knights, but now their orders will be to shore up the castle's defenses, not rush into a war. But pray tell, where are the delegates now?
Lady Arabelle has secured them in Gaffalon Bay.
Of course. All Flags Castle must be half in ruins after what I can only imagine was a fierce and costly battle. I'll get with Lady Arabelle, and we'll thank the delegates for their patience. I do believe another celebration is in order, though.
Celebration, you say?
Don't be modest, friend. From what I already know of your exploits, I can only imagine the heroics you demonstrated at All Flags Castle. Inform Lady Arabelle. We'll gather at Gonfalon Palace to celebrate your courage and the safety of the delegates.
So in other words, this is the end of DLC shenanigan where everyone groups up and does this little, what do you call it? Where they do the little scene from Star Wars Episode 4 with the medallion ceremony. Yeah. All right. Tell me. I'll tell Lady Arabelle about your plans. Yeah.
How often does someone get to save 3 realms in the same day? Your actions are an inspiration. I wonder, though, did the Ascendant Magus inadvertently help us by attacking the royals? We shall see. Go. Tell Arabelle. She'll make the arrangements.
High King Emmerich, Queen Irene, and Prince Ernscar fought together against the Ascendant Magus.
Did they now? I can't wait to hear the entire story. I am surprised they didn't make use of the wards protecting Memorial Hall, though. We prepared the site to keep the delegates safe throughout the peace talks.
The Ascendant Magus's magic broke through the wards, and he almost toppled the entire castle.
Yes, I saw his power firsthand at Castle Navir. And Valencia explained that he somehow drew power from the volcanic vents that permeate the islands. A reckless use of magic, with little regard for consequences. Where did he learn that, I wonder?
The Ascendant Magus was Count Dumard.
Dumard de Fort?
Yeah.
Astonishing! I was certain the Magus was going to turn out to be one of the Monards. Tell me, what of this mysterious Ascendant Lord you encountered beneath Castle Navir? Did you learn anything about him?
I was just assuming it was you, but I guess I shouldn't tell him that. He ordered the Magus to attack All Fleet Inlet, but we never saw him in the castle.
Cowards like that let others do the fighting for them. I imagine he's in hiding. fearing exposure and seeking a way to rebuild his forces.
Yeah.
I suspect the Lord will remain in the shadows for now.
For now.
Stay vigilant. Inform me.
I will inform. I will go to Mandrake Manor. God damn. We streamed for a long time. If you actually do optional stuff and you don't just rush the main quest, these DLCs are pretty big. I noticed that a lot of the people who talk about how short they are have a tendency to just rush the main quest. Yep. It's impressive how much extra dialogue there is if you talk to NPCs in the middle of quests that 99% of players never hear. It's true. It's so true. No. So often. Like, there are times when I don't care what a particular NPC has to say at all. But, yeah. He sits around 20 hours. A little more than that. Ah, jeez. Soul Eater Knight. Whoa! Can't escape that. Let's go. Yeah, a little longer than that, but I get what you mean. Okay. From here. Wait a second. Yeah, we're fine. We should be A-okay. Crossing the bridge into town now. Okay. Oh, that wasn't into town. That was a lie. The town is this way, to the left. Failure, once again. Wait a second. I don't need the wormwood, but I'll pick it up anyway.
Nice hole.
Nice haul. Yeah, Todd Howard's like... Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Oh, that's who I kill. Thanks. At least that's the people who he watched play Fallout 4. And that's kind of important that that was his takeaway, you know? That said, it's rather an old presentation. Maybe he's changed his perspective a little bit. After all, Indiana Jones seems to have a little more on the dialogue end. Okay, so... Go in, go to the manor, figure out what's going to happen next. Mm-hmm. Someone's playing around with Daedric magic, it said. Mm-hmm. No, not that way. This way. Around the corner. You said Todd is every ship poster on True STL just accounts. Well, you'd be surprised how much shenanigans Todd Howard was up to on the IBM message boards back in the early 2000s. We have posts of his archived, and people who kind of criticized the buggy, broken, glitchy, nature of Arena and Daggerfall, going, excuse me, we don't necessarily trust that Battlespire and Redguard will be good, right? They were horribly buggy and needed to be patched. True, true. Okay. Oh, stretch. Okay, so that is, unfortunately, that for now. We will be doing other stuff, other games, little later on. Let me switch to real life. Oh boy. we had a lot of fun here today, but what's actually going to happen is I'm going to be helping with dinner, having dinner. I don't know what I'm going to be doing next. Maybe I'll play Baldur's Gate or something, or one of the Dothack games, something like that. I'm thinking I'll play something else this evening, maybe, possibly. We'll see. But for now, I'm taking off, and yeah, we got a good chunk of Fallout 4. Jeez, we were talking about Fallout 4 in his interview. That's who I kill. Thanks. We will play a bit more ESO another day. For now, see y'all later.